They told the world 10 a.m., but dispatch confirms 8 a.m. So what happened during the 2 hours nobody wants to explain? This is no longer speculation. Dispatch confirms it. Lilly and Jack Sullivan were last seen at 8 a.m. So what happened during the 2 hours? This full 2 hours in a rural area with 2 missing children. What happened in the gap? And why is no official news outlet or RCMP statement confirming that timeline, while we now have it in their own words over the radio? In the last 24 hours, this case has taken some dramatic turns. Jayne Martell, Daniel's mother, gave the first public interview with CBC News. She claims she heard the kids that morning, but her account is full of contradictions and missing context. Derwood, a cousin, if you want to say that, to Malaya Brooks Murray, is actively spreading false misinformation, further muddying the timeline and drawing attention away from the facts. And just last night, paternal grandmother Belynda went on a YouTube panel where she doesn't show, but she talks about, rather, bruises of the children, Lilly and Jack Sullivan, before they vanished. This is definitely getting insane, and we're going to talk about more of this on the other side of this.
Big rain, come along with me. Together with the truth you'll see. Got our pearls and our laughter too. The search for facts is always new. In this place we keep it real.
I did.
Classy vibes and joyful zeal. Join the journey, it's just begun. We shine brighter than the sun. Hit the light and share the vibe. Crush those pearls, let's take the ride. Helen's here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear. Spreading truth is what we do. So hit subscribe and join the crew. With every search we pave the way. Together we will save the day. With every laugh we lift our hearts. In the search we all take part. Thank you all for standing strong. Together we belong. Hit the light and share the vibe. Crush those pearls, let's take the ride. Come in here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear. With every laugh we lift our hearts. In the search we all take part. Thank you all for standing strong.
Thank you, Jen. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, love.
Hit the light.
Angel, thank you so much, baby.
Crush those pearls, let's take the ride. Come
love
in
it.
here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear.
She's been on here. Love it. See you. Thank you, Ginger. Appreciate you so much.
Pearls were bound together through the storm and darkest weather. We
Aw,
search
thank you,
high, we
Lynette.
search
I
low.
appreciate that.
Together everywhere we go. Justin's here and he's going live with the best fans by my side. We're a family, we hold strong. Together we can right the wrong. We clutch them pearls, we shine like stars. Searching wide, spreading love afar. Every stream, daily grind, but we're not stopping. Pearls around the world just popping. With each view and every share, we send hope and show we care. We clutch them pearls, we shine like stars, searching wide, spreading love afar. Every stream, every heartfelt plea, we are one in this community. Daily grind, but we're not stopping. Pearls around the world just popping. With each view and every share, we send hope and show we care. We clutch them pearls.
Thank you, Peacemaker. Appreciate you.
Searching wide, spreading love afar.
Much
Every
love.
stream, every
Of course,
heartfelt
Panda.
plea,
Thank
we
you for
are
being
one
here,
in
love.
this community. In the night
for
or in the
advocating for
day,
Derwood.
girls will light and lead the way. Just as hard and they'll support. Together we will hold the fort. Lily grind, but we're not stopping. Pearls around the world just popping. With each view and every share, we send hope and show we care.
Click play and come along with me. Together with the truth you see. Got our pearls and our laughter too. The search for facts is always new.
She's sleeping,
In
Lori.
this place we keep it real.
Maybe at the end of the live she might
Classy
be up, though.
vibes and joyful zeal.
That's when I go live, is usually when she's
Join
sleeping.
the journey, it's just begun. We shine brighter than the sun. Hit the like and share the vibe. Clutch those pearls, let's take the ride. Comments here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear. Defending truth is what we do. So hit subscribe and join the crew. With every search we pave the way. Together we will save the day. Defending truth is what we do.
Oh, thank you, Shannon.
So hit
Thank you so
subscribe
much,
and
love.
join the crew.
Appreciate you very much, honey.
With every search we pave the way. Together we will save the day. With every laugh we lift our hearts. In the search we all take part. Thank you all for standing strong. Together we belong. Hit the like and share the vibe. Clutch those pearls, let's take the ride. Comments here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear. Hit the like and share the vibe. Clutch those pearls, let's take the ride. Comments here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear.
Well, hello, 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 everyone. Thank you all so much for joining me. Really do appreciate your time. You could have chosen to be anywhere on YouTube. You have a lot of options anywhere on the internet, anywhere in the world, and you chose to be right here. I know your time is very valuable, and I do appreciate you spending some time with me. Today is July 19th, 2025. It is currently 9:21 p.m. on the East Coast of the United States. Bonjour. Hi. Thank you all so much for joining me. We are going over the Lilly and Jack Sullivan case out of Pictou County, Nova Scotia. There has been a lot of things happening in the past 24 hours, further screwing up their timelines. It's not helping them. It's really not helping them. Last night, guys, at the end of the live, I was cooked. I was done. So I apologize. I apologize. I have been working on this case so much. You have just behind the scenes. It is just incredible. And I was just melting in my chair by the time the end of the live stream last night. So again, I do apologize as one, but so okay, Kieran Griffith. I don't know what that is, so I don't know what that means. But thank you for being here. I do appreciate you very, very much. We have a lot to cover in this live, guys. So get comfortable, get your favorite beverage, your favorite snack, get in a comfy chair, and let's talk, because a lot of stuff we're going to be covering today. Lady for Justice, thank you so much, my dear. Really do appreciate you. Good evening, all. Thank you, Justin, for a great show. Thank you so much, Lady for Justice, for being here. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are well. And then we got Nanette, best channel ever. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. That's really kind. Thank you so much. Jen, you better get to the store then, girl. All right. Thank you, Susie B. Appreciate you. Is my sound okay? Thank you, Angel of Light. I am actually getting ready to do some changes here in my studio. So, and my mic had it was on its last leg. I'd had it for 3 years, and it was just dead almost. Yeah, looked at too. And I needed something with this metal because Remy likes to hang from this. Sound could go up a tad. Let me see if this will work. 2 seconds, y'all. So sorry about that. Let's see if is that better? Maybe I need to talk a little bit closer into the microphone. Maybe that'll work better. Oh, thank you, Pamela. I appreciate your love. Thank you so much. Appreciate you very much for your support. I really do appreciate you very, very much. Very, very much. Good to see you, honey. Hope you are well, Miss Pam. Angel, thank you, love. Thank you so much. I can't appreciate you guys enough. Thank you, honey. Very good to see you, love. Hope you are well, Miss Angel. I don't think you was here yesterday, but I gave a special shout out to you as well. If you received one of those, make sure you thank Angel, because even maybe later tonight I may do a members only live. If not, we're definitely going to be doing a members only live tomorrow for sure. Okay, so last night we had Belynda, who is the paternal grandmother from the paternal side of Lilly and Jack Sullivan. She gave her account on Criming Shame of what she thought. and she minced no words, zero, zilch, nada, no words that she minced, to say the least. And we're going to cover some of that as well. That being said, I do want to give out a trigger warning because some things that she talks about can be very distressing to you or someone that could be in your room, even. And that is, she talks about abuse. And if you've ever lived through some of that, it could be very triggering to you. So I just want to kind of give out that warning. Is it muffled? Maybe I need to change the settings. I might need to change the settings. So there's that. I just wanted to give that out. Oh, thank you, Salty Suspect. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are well. Thank you so much for your support. Really do appreciate you, Salty. Good to see you, honey. Thank you so much, Salty. Sounds good. Okay. All right. It can be your device too. Some of them, your settings and my settings and your settings, and everyone's got settings these days. Okay. So we're going to get to that. It's probably going to be okay, Angel. Thank you. Everyone's good. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So we're going to get to some of this. What do you guys think about Janie's interview? Do you think that, do you believe her? Do you believe her? Okay. I don't know. Some people do, some people don't. I truthfully, if I'm being honest with you, I don't. I don't believe her. I believe some things, but I don't believe some things as well. And we've listened to some of the audio that she has spoken about in a group chat. We're going to cover a little bit of that today as well. So let's get to it. The more I cover this case, the more I do believe someone snapped or there was an accident. And honestly, the more I study this case, the more I really look at Daniel. I do believe they both, Malaya and Daniel, have knowledge. Absolutely feel that they have knowledge. However, and you wonder, like, why is a mother not speaking out? Is she working with the RCMP? I don't know. But I was going back because I really believe that the truth is generally the most truth that we get out of something that doesn't make sense to begin with is the very beginning, when they don't have time to change their stories. And I was looking at even message boards of people speaking about this case locally. And, they were saying things like, mom was allegedly abused, and that so were the kids, and mom is afraid. Do you think Malaya is afraid? Is she afraid of Daniel and the family, even still? What is your thought on that? If she is afraid, is she saying anything? Because, I was thinking, well, could have something happened, and she's lived through the last 2.5 years of a mind, beat down, and is it going to take her time to snap out of it? Did they threaten her? Saying, Malaya, you say something, you won't say anything anymore, kind of thing? Did that happen? Yeah, young black economist. Those kids have a lot of bruises on them, even photos we seen. And I was working a source. I'm always working different angles for future content and stuff, and trying to find the answers to make it more clear for us. Might not solve it, but we need more answers when they're not going to talk. People around them sometimes will. And we got to remember that CPS did come to the house. That's not speculation whatsoever. That is, which I was flabbergasted, to be quite honest with you, that they came out and said themselves that they had been to that property. Now, in the United States, that would never happen. Ever, 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 ever happen. I don't think. I've never seen it. And my BFF, she's worked for CPS for 20 years, and I've never seen it happen in all the cases that I've covered, right? So that being said, I was shocked that happened. Now, did CPS fail Jack and Lilly? I think they did. And again, it goes back to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers from Hendersonville, Tennessee. Teachers did what they was supposed to do. And CPS went there. And what happened? We have a kid missing. Same thing in this case. They went there. We have 2 kids missing, right? So it's very complicated. It's very complicated. Did they not do enough? Did they not do enough? How you pronounce it? Janzi? Did I say it right? Thank you so much, my dear. Welcome to the Pearl family. Really do appreciate you. Good to see you, love. Hey there, Sandy. How you doing, girl? How you feeling? You doing okay? Thank you so much, Nurse Sandy. If you received one of those memberships, make sure you thank our beloved Nurse Sandy for gifting you one of those. Really do appreciate you, Nurse Sandy, as well. Heidi Halloween, thank you so much, my dear. Good to see you, love. Thank you so much for joining the Pearl family. Really do appreciate you. Hope you are well, my friend. And Alicia, hello, darling. Thank you for 1 month. Really do appreciate you. Could be family, maybe threatened her if she talked. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's precisely what I'm saying. Could that be? Now, I'm going to show you guys this later. Some of you may have seen it, but there is some text messages with Janie in a chat room, in a message group, and she is cussing like a sailor. Now, we always talk about the public self, the private self, and the secret self. The public self is who we are right now. Every human being has this. Who we are around our peers, that kind of thing. Our private self is who we are only around our closest family and friends, the ones we are the absolute most comfortable with, and the secret self, the part of us that no one will ever know, not even the ones we love. Okay? And everyone has that to different degrees. And I was just noticing Janie, hers was I still don't think it was the private self, but I think she was more comfortable and she was cussing like a sailor and really going off. I'll show you guys that here in a little bit. And I thought, wow, if she's like that, this doesn't seem like a grieving step grandmother, if you ask me. Now, I don't know. I don't know if Janie is just trying to protect what's hers, her children, her everything on that property, or, is she believing Daniel? I don't know. I mean, she says she believes Daniel in the interview, that she doesn't believe he did anything. She says a heart doesn't lie. Well, I don't know about that. Sometimes it will lie to you. It absolutely will. Sometimes you have to use your brain, Janie. Okay. So here we go. Without further ado, let's get this ball rolling. Okay, you can find all of the credits today that we play of full credits and sources in the link below the description for you guys here in chat, and the replay as well. All right. Buckle up, guys. Buckle up. Janie, I was like, damn, Belynda was really talking last night. Okay. Let me find
that. She is doing a wonderful, wonderful job.
Okay, bear with me. I got to find the timestamp here.
And it always has to be
Okay, because they talk a little bit about some stuff.
the one that has Darren in it as well. And then Belynda's going to talk, right? Because obviously, again, she has
2 seconds, guys.
So we'll go back to the beginning.
Okay.
Came out of.
Watch this. She really does.
So it's the morning of May 2nd. Take me through what happened.
Okay, I was up at 6 o'clock, sat in there and had my tea. And then on Facebook, 7 o'clock, I get up, come over here, fed my chickens. My brother, Ron, called me at 8:48 and asked me if I wanted to go to town with him. And I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed.
Now, she is up at, was it 6 or 6:30? She says she's up at 6 or 6:30 that morning. Hey, Daphne, I just text you, if you don't mind. See the way she walks before telling the lady what happened? This had to be rehearsed, in my opinion. I think it's definitely rehearsed. Yeah. Well, you damn right she skipped 2 hours. You damn right, Green Eyes. And that's one of the major things that we're going to be talking at today. We're going to go back to the last really the last 2 sentences or so on the dispatch is very important, because you have heard me since day one. I've gotten a lot of people like, no. Daniel and Janie and probably Malaya have always, especially Daniel, because he's the one that's been talking the most, there is a 2-hour gap. The last time Daniel and Malaya, because they were both there that day, told the emergency workers that they last saw the kids at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. It says it on the dispatch. Now, they've always been trying to get this 2-hour gap fixed. And I've noticed something, that Janie and Malaya and Daniel, there's phone activity, or there's communication, a lot going on in the property at 6:17 and 6:30, somewhere around there, with Malaya getting in touch with the school, and Janie, I don't know if it was a text or a call from her brother. She's doing something at 6 something. I can't remember. She's doing something at 6:20 that morning. And then she says she goes out and feeds her chickens. She comes back in, she eats, and she says what is the next thing she does? She plays on, she says Timu sometimes, and then she lays back down. And then she says she hears the kids outside. The next thing she hears, I can go back, 6:24 gets a text, or she texts her brother. Yes, which is essentially what, 8 minutes after Malaya is texting, calling, emailing, whatever the hell she's doing to the school, right? And there is some very interesting things between 6:17 and 8-9 o'clock. So there's that. We'll get to it though.
Okay, I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog started barking, and the kids were out in the yard. Now you can see there's 2 swings where the kids play. My bedroom is right there. I heard the kids. This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always play.
And so that's where
I heard them. And I can hear everything in that trailer. If 2 kids get out of a fence, and Jack and Lily are all the time yelling, especially Lily, come on, let's go, Jack. Let's go, Jackie. So all I hear out here. When the kids get out of the fence and come out through here, I would have heard them yelling, come on, Jackie, let's go, Jackie, let's go. I didn't hear anything. The next thing I heard is I heard Daniel yelling. He was yelling for Jack and Lily. I didn't get up because I thought he was yelling for Jack and Lily in the house.
She does not get up because she says she hears Daniel and she just thinks Daniel is checking to, tell the kids to go in the house. I don't believe it. I do not at all believe that. Now, let's be honest. Jack and Lily, she says, we've heard Lily as well, that they're loud kids, right? They're vocal children. She says she can't stand to hear Lily's voice like that it annoys her dog, right? And I don't think Daniel liked it either, because you hear in these articles in the beginning, Daniel tells them to be quiet, tells Lilly to stop coming in and out, to not be loud, that they want the baby to sleep. Get out of here. Get out of here. Right? Was someone irritated that morning? Right? Was someone irritated that morning? Now, I think it's very offensive that she is talking about these kids like that when they're missing, as someone that has watched these kids grow up, right? I mean, you got to remember, they've been on the property for what, 2.5 years? They're only 4 and 6. So that's really the only home that they know. And Daniel was a smartass last night as well.
So the next thing you know,
I think that they did want to go to sleep. I do think that they wanted to go to sleep that morning. And also, get this. Daniel talks about, in one interview, I think we played it last night, it's in the podcast. He says, I think it was next week, Lilly and Jack, or maybe it was one of the two kids, maybe it was both, they wanted, or they were going to go get tested for autism. That's when they were going to go get tested for autism. Why? I can't help, I don't feel like the kids were sick at all. At all. I wonder if there was bruises on them, if they were just on a drug binge, wouldn't wake up at the right time, something. Something was going on in that home. They didn't have school Wednesday because of a holiday. They didn't have school Thursday, and they didn't have school Friday. And they went missing Friday. And she had already called in that they weren't going to be at school. And just a couple hours later, they vanish. No, thank you. No, thank you. I do not find that a coincidence at all. At all. At all. Let's see here. Mini Panthers, thank you so much, love. Really do appreciate you. In my opinion, Janie is a trailer park Sally Jesse Raphael. I would not insult Sally Jesse Raphael like Panthers. Oh God, she has nothing on Sally. She has nothing on Sally. No, but I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean totally. Yeah, I don't know. She's something else, that's for sure. She's a very angry woman. Esther, thank you so much as well. Very much, my dear. One love for Lilly, Jack, Mercy, Justin. Thank you so much, my dear. Appreciate you very much. Okay. Now, just watch this.
I came out of the trailer after I heard Daniel, about, I'd say, 10 minutes after I heard him. I come out of the trailer. I opened up the door, was standing here. Malaya was standing right here with Meadow on her hip.
I have such a problem with this part, and I have said it till I'm blue in the face. How does she get from hearing the kids to hearing Daniel scream to minutes later her dozing back off? And then how does Janie end up outside seeing Malaya? Right? Because Daniel's searching, right? And this is the biggest part for me. Daniel, Malaya. The first thing you should have done that nobody talks about, you don't talk about, Janie doesn't talk about, and Malaya doesn't talk about. You don't go over and check your mom's trailer. Mom, have you seen Jack or Lily? Have you seen Jack or Lily? Simple. Never said. You never once went over there and said, have you seen Jack or Lily? You never once said, I checked the buildings on the property. Never once. I checked the chicken coop. I checked the building right beside of the chicken coop that we store things in. I looked under the house. No, you are jumping in your car. And she also says in this recording, she says Malaya says they've been missing about 20 minutes. But she also says something about it being 10 minutes is when she found out. And I just don't buy it. Remember, it had been raining. It was not cold, but chilly. It was pretty chilly, right? You didn't check the campers, didn't check the cars, anything like that at all. That would be the first thing you would check. No, I don't believe Lily and Jack are on the property whatsoever. Now, I don't. At all. However, I don't think they've ever, I think they were taken off of that property Thursday night or sometimes Friday morning, meaning after midnight to 8 a.m. Right? But you're going to check that. The first thing you're going to do after while you're looking outside is knock on your mama's door, Daniel. You didn't say that. Nobody has said that. That's the first thing you would do. They've changed their story so many times. Daniel said he heard the door open in one interview.
And I come out and I said, what's up? She said, Jack and Lily are missing. I said, how long? She said, about 20 minutes. I closed the door, got my boots on, came out here, ran up in the woods. Just right up here. The kids have a little fort that they made out of sticks and fir branches. And that's where they go. You can see them and hear them.
This is another problem. They're all going up to their little forts. Daniel says he goes up there. Janie says she goes up there. She gets her boots on and she goes up there. And then Janie is going behind the house where some roads are, some old dirt roads. Okay. Guess who is there, guys? Guess who is there? Daniel. Daniel's there? What do you mean, Daniel? You said you jumped in the car, which never made sense to me, because if they had been missing 20 minutes and it's rainy and cool, that means they've been missing a total of 20 minutes. They could be just mere feet outside of the fence, because the last time they heard them, noticed hearing them, I'm sure Lilly and Jack just didn't, go straight to the door and go straight outside. I'm sure they tinkered around in their room, because Daniel says, I heard Lilly in the living room and Jack in the kitchen, right? So they were completely separated in their rooms, in different rooms, when you last heard them, Daniel, right? So I'm sure it took them a minute, right, Daniel, to concoct their little plan, allegedly, that Lilly and Jack were going to go ahead and go outside and play. So they had to get their shoes on, right? A 4 and a 6-year-old, takes a couple minutes for that to happen. And Lilly had to get her backpack, right? And Jack's probably allegedly just perhaps in a diaper. So they get their shoes on. So let's say it takes them 5 minutes to get outside, maybe 5 minutes to get outside, right? We have 15 minutes from the time they merge into the same room, hypothetically speaking, and they go get their shoes on, their backpack, and head out the door. Okay. Janie, my question is for you. How long did you hear them outside? How long did you hear them outside? Because you say you hear them and then just silence. Now, Janie, Malaya says that they never let them play outside by themselves. Daniel says they didn't play outside by themselves. I always took them out. I was the one to have to take them out by myself. Okay. Now, Janie, you didn't think anything whenever you hear the kids playing, and then you say you hear Daniel screaming for the kids to come back inside. So does that mean Daniel's lying to us that the kids do play outside alone? Right? That they do play outside alone. Because if they didn't play outside alone, right, he wouldn't have been screaming like this. He wouldn't have been screaming, Jack, Lilly, get inside, or whatever you heard. Correct? So Daniel's either lying to us about something so simple about and Malaya, that they never went outside and played by themselves, that someone was always out there. Right? Someone was always out there. And if someone was always out there, then why would Daniel be screaming for them to get inside? I absolutely think that they were outside by themselves. I don't think they were probably watched 90% of the time, to be honest with you. Right? So it's a very interesting question. She says she hears the kids, then silence, and then she says a little bit later, she hears Daniel screaming. Now, you and I both know there is a difference in screams. 1,000%, there's a difference in screams.
We went for walks in the woods. I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls. And
now, 1 second. I want to get to where Belynda talks right here.
Just a timeline that makes sense.
No, they believe somebody took them. If they believe somebody took them, then outright speak it out.
Listen
None
to
of
this.
these I can't say about this
Because
or
they're
I
gonna-
can't say about that.
Ugh.
Just speak out what you believe you know. I know when I was talking to Janie on the phone, I know she told me that it all clicked when she talked to Darren. She said when she talked to Darren, that is when everything clicked. Well, the only thing I've heard from Darren is
Listen.
Malaya took these children and Malaya's got them hidden with the First Nations people. That,
In my opinion, if anyone needs obstruction of justice, it would be Derwood. Because he has done nothing but muddy the water of this case. He has inserted himself to say things like he knows the kids were taken. He knows the kids were taken, right? And if you don't believe him, hell with you. I'm going to show you the interview here shortly of a part of the interview where Derwood is cussing the RCMP. Derwood is the closest thing to an oxymoron I can ever think of. I saw someone point out on another channel how clean the sand bucket is, like its stage. Also, the swing set. Yeah, well, it's yes, that as well. But I mean, about the property, right? They clean it up. They clean it up once there is, nobody's, the kids aren't there anymore. And Daniel is, I guess, in the dating scene now. So I think Derwood is the son, is their dealer, in my opinion. Well, the swing doesn't even look like it had been used. The ropes look fairly new, and it looks like Daniel just put those ropes on there and duct taped them to make it look more staged, in my opinion.
that's the only thing I got
listen
from
to this.
Darren. And he believes they're alive. So if Janie believes and everything clicked from talking to Darren, then Janie must believe the same thing. But I notice now she's not outright speaking this. She was up at 6 and had her tea while Malaya called the school at 6:18. So where was Malaya when she called the school at 6:18? I asked Janie, I said,
Say it.
how can Malaya call the school? She would have to go to the driveway because that's what we were told. She was right out at the end of the driveway that first time. And she told me that, well, you can call anywhere on the property because she has starlings. So Malaya can call from inside the house, but yet Janie just stated here that she had to step outside talking to her brother. Well, if she had starlings, that whole thing I find confusing. I wish somebody could set me straight on that. That where was Malaya when she made that call to the school?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So
And again, Janie, how did you get outside after you heard the children are laying there going in, you're dozing off too. A lot of dozing off people that day. Then you hear Daniel scream, and then you doze off. Daniel doesn't come to your trailer to say, where the hell's the kids? Have you seen the kids? Or anything. Doesn't say that. Doesn't say that. And that so he goes and searches for Lilly and Jack, and Malaya's, where the hell's Malaya? She's supposedly out here next to like the driveway area where you're putting up the pool, which is very interesting to me because why are you raking this pool area whenever you say, whenever it was raining? Why are you raking in mud? And also, you tell Belynda you were filling in potholes. That's a far cry. Potholes versus putting up a pool. Do you have a pool? Had you already bought in a pool? Or is this just an excuse?
So again, Daniel, you don't owe us nothing, right, for the information, but you can certainly, and I promise, Daniel, if you reach out to Belynda and give her the actual information, I will help for answers to that. Is there anything between a lot of footage, of course, edited? We get that. That knows this. The difference between news and
Daniel wants to make the excuse here between mom and Darren. There's over 5 hours of footage. Good. I'm glad the RCMP will have that. But Daniel, regardless of if we get 5 minutes, right? The point is the point. You said what you said. They're going to put out the key points is what they're going to do, Daniel. That's all. It still means you're lying. It still does. I don't know what he wants. And you know what? Stop being a coward and just answer the questions. Clear it up. I mean, it shouldn't take 2.5 months to clear up something. If I was in your shoes and I were absolutely innocent, I would be, well, I probably wouldn't care about anyone else, to be quite honest with you. I would just be looking for my kids. But if someone needed something cleared up, I'd be like, what do you need? Let me tell you. Let's just get over it. Here it is. Nothing that crazy, Daniel. He's ridiculous. Hey, Kiki, thank you so much, my dear. Thanks for all you do. I don't see how you keep this pretty straight. I'd be lost. Thank you, my dear. I've been on it since day one, so I think that's probably a lot of it. To be quite honest with you. Thank you, Kiki. Good to see you, my dear. And Sandy, thank you so much, my love. Has she once said that Derwood was giving out the wrong story? So she said, Janie did say Derwood did get some things wrong. And I say he got everything wrong, in my opinion. In my opinion. He hung up on me when I asked him. I pushed back on the things that he was saying, but very politely. But you're not just going to say, I know 80% and the kids are alive and Malaya took them out. He wasn't even posing it as a question. He was just stating everything as factual, right? Whenever the RCMP doesn't believe they're alive, statistically, it's almost zero that these children are alive, statistically, right? I pray to God, all of us are wrong and that these children are alive somewhere safe. I just don't think so, though. Because what she told him and told reporters is pretty different. Why wouldn't she defend herself on that if it's not true, in my opinion? Good question, Sandy. Very good question. And I don't know. I'm going to show you some Derwood stuff here shortly. So get ready for that. Get ready, girl. Carol, thank you so much, honey. Appreciate you. Good to see you, Miss Carol. Thank you so much for all you do, honey. Appreciate you. Sorry, but I wouldn't want the pool in my fenced-in backyard, not the dirt. Right. I don't know. To me, it's a weird place to put the pool. I mean, you don't want rocks or anything, right? And that's a very rocky area. I'm not sure I believe the pool story because she goes from pool to I saw you, Mary. We'll give you a late slip in a little bit. She goes from the pool to filling in potholes. It drives me nuts. That there are individuals right now watching me, I bet you, that knows where Lilly and Jack Sullivan are and what happened to them. That drives me bananas. Why wouldn't you just say something, Daniel? Malaya, if you know something, tell it. And I believe there is no way for you not to know something.
Telling your story, kind of like what your mother did in the group chat on voice messaging. I disbelieved her, believed her. We were able to hear her voice, put tone to it. Brooks offers was a cut. That you
Let me find this.
Understand why his mom.
Listen to Brenda.
As I've been talking.
Well, I know on the conversations into the chat group, his mom went on again about she didn't understand why
I'm going to show you that.
I didn't go to court to fight for my grandkids because she was in court fighting for hers. And I thought about that. It never crossed my mind before.
So guess when Malaya allegedly just got a vehicle at the end of April, allegedly. Malaya allegedly just got her wheels at the end of April. Remember, the kids went missing May 2nd, 2025. Isn't that interesting? End of April, 1st of May. We know that if she and the children were being abused, or one or the other, or both, the most dangerous time to leave someone is when you are leaving, right? So I find that interesting as well. Did Daniel snap on her? Oh, I think she was planning her exit. I do think she was planning her exit, right? Definitely planning her exit. I want to show you guys something here in a minute as well about what is said about that evening when the kids were seen as well.
Or I heard her say it. I had a good relationship with Malaya. She brought the kids by for visits.
Listen.
The first 6 months, 6 to 7 months that she was with Daniel, and they were staying at Patty's. I was still dropping by to see the kids, and she was still talking with me.
Again, Malaya, it shows, and I don't believe this is even negotiable because it's the pattern here. Malaya had always had Belynda in the children's life, even when Daniel and Malaya and the children were living with Patty. Okay. Patty's grandma. I guess she's grandma. I think she's grandma. Right? Regardless, doesn't matter in this situation. She had always had the kids in the life. What changed? Well, what changed is they moved to Daniel's place. Grandma, yeah. They moved to Daniel's place. And then what happened? Cut. But Belynda had, I guess, spoke with Malaya at some point, and she was allegedly they were going to supposedly get together. Right? They were allegedly going to get together. Was that because Malaya had new wheels? I don't know. Leaving and pregnant, having a baby up to 18 months after higher the risk of... Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Once she moved down to his place,
Listen,
that's when I never saw the kids anymore. So it was almost 2 years. But we still communicated.
it
For
broke
their
down.
birthdays and that, I would send money or gifts to Patty's place for them. And she would always text a little thank you to me.
That's all it was,
That
Grace. Yep.
to take her to court to fight to see them, I just figured she needed time with her new family to get things situated. I didn't think I'd have to haul her to court. I don't
Well,
know
it's her
anybody that
property,
does that, to be
so
honest.
doesn't really matter.
I know she has to do it because she's battling CPS right now. But it never once dawned on me to haul Malaya to court to see my grandkids. I assumed I would get to see them in the end. I just wanted to know they were happy. And some of the pictures that I'd seen her post to note, they looked to be happy.
Yeah.
So I
It
thought,
broke
well,
down.
you mightn't get to see them, but hey, they're living a good life. Well, I seem to have been very wrong on that one.
She was definitely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now this is where Daniel pisses me off.
Okay. You know what? So, Belynda, give a second here.
Daniel, you should be so ashamed about how you speak to Belynda here. Now, listen, her son, you know what? I would rather have her son just say, you know what? I don't want to be a dad to them. It's too complicated here, or whatever the factor was, and just push his way out, than I would have some abusive father or stepfather where children go missing. Daniel says in the chat room, oh, something to the effect of, yeah, like they had a good life with Cody or something like that. He's just really showing his colors. In my opinion, he was so incredibly jealous of Cody. So incredibly jealous of Cody. He says Malaya was afraid of Cody and would never go there. I showed you guys the text and all of that of Daniel saying that. And Malaya says, no, no, no. Daniel would not let me go there. Daniel would not let me go there. Right. Jay raking in the mud. Yeah, that's friend exactly what I said earlier. Also, M should be ashamed. I think I think they should all be ashamed, either for lying, inconsistent stories about what happened, or just the lack of not doing anything at all. Right. Okay. Listen to this.
Kent, hold on. I'm going to go to Charmaine. Charmaine had some things that she wanted to say, and if it prompts anything else, Belynda, for you, because obviously it's hard to think sometimes, or think of other things that. So,
Charmaine. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward this. She gives a really good account there.
I do not.
Okay, but I want you to hear what she says right here.
That I did want to bring up. I've had
Listen to this.
into the group chat
warning,
there, that
trigger
private
warning.
group chat, when I listened to Janie, and I heard a few people say that they thank her very much, and they're sure that I would thank her too for being their grandmother. And I'd have to say it really struck a chord in me that it's really, really hard to put into words.
it's okay.
I see Janie's pain. I believe her pain is real. Her world has been tipped over. I see that. I know that. I do not thank her. I'm sorry. I heard this woman actually complain about
you are full of it.
Lilly and Jack.
Something.
I heard this woman say that she didn't need pictures of them because they were living there. I heard this woman say that she doesn't know anything that goes on over in that trailer. She minds her own business. Well, I know.
What did I tell you guys? If you've been here since the beginning of this stream, what did I say earlier? I said, it looks like those ropes are new, and it looks like they're staged. Because I said, it looks like he just put them over there, and it looks like he just duct taped them because he was lazy as shit. Here you go. Look at this. You see any yellow swings there? Anybody see any yellow swings there? Daniel? Gotcha, bitch. Daniel. You staged it. They changed everything. Look at this photo. Hold on. Look at this photo. Any swings there? Wow. They moved the bench too? Well, here's another angle. This one's kind of blurry. Nada. This one's a little blurry, but I'll show it to you. You can still see there's nothing there. This is a different angle. Right there. Hold on, there's not even a roof on this. There's not even a roof on it here. Was there a roof on the new one? Photos do not lie. Yeah, I'll make it as big as I can make it. Right there. Right there. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up the new interview. Let's see here what I can see with the old Junkyard Janie's interview. Okay. Let's go to Junkyard Janie's interview. Like they stained the barn and everything. Janie was upset. Oh, they cleaned that place out, didn't they? Sure did. And hold on, I'm getting something. I'm getting something up in here. Hold on, what's this? Let's oh crap. Let's go right here.
My brother, Ron, called me at 8 pounds. And I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog started barking. And
listen. That ain't the dog either. That is not the only dog that was there that day. That was not the only dog that day. So if they were putting up fence, did they dig holes and put concrete in them? Yeah. Yep. They've been busy. Yeah. Which is shocking to me because you would think they would be too busy, doing anything else, looking for Lilly and Jack and trying to get things straight.
The kids were out in the yard. Now, you can see there's 2 swings where the kids play.
There we go.
My bedroom.
Okay, that's still missing. That roof right there
is right there.
But they did stain them. No, they didn't stain them. No, they didn't. They stained the barn. Maybe they stained those too. Yes, they did stain them, but they were still pretty dark. Oh my God. Y'all just set that up just for this interview. Do you think we're going to miss that, Daniel? Janie, do you think we're going to miss that stuff? They're cleaning it up because the kids are not there now. I bet she called her brother and family members to come and paint. Well, apparently she's got a lot of brothers. Okay, honey, thank you. Apparently she's got a lot of brothers. She sure is. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Y'all are something else. Y'all really are. Daniel, all of y'all. And Janie, you went along with it. The kids swing from there. Kids swing from there. We went along with it. Craziness. Absolute craziness. Hold on one second. Did I show? Okay. I thought I docked somebody just now. I was going to flip. Okay. All right. let me get back to this real quick. Goodness gracious, y'all. Oh, check this out. Check this out. By the way, listen to the last little couple words of what this says. Let me find it here. 2021. Listen to this.
Okay, 10-4, thanks for the info. Okay, 10-4, otherwise, what are the details? Have they been gone a long time? 0800.
Listen to that again.
Have they been gone a long time? 0800. Have they been gone a long time? 0800. Have they been gone a long time? 0800. Have they been gone a long time? 0800.
There you go. There you go. 0800 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Daniel Malaya. And what have I told you? They were trying their damnedest to fill in that gap since nearly the beginning. Since nearly the beginning. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay. I want to show you right here what Belynda said, because this is very triggering. Very, very triggering.
That she didn't need pictures of them because they were living there. I heard this woman say that she doesn't know.
What a sad excuse. What a sad excuse. I don't need pictures of the kids because they live here. Well, I mean, don't we all have pictures of our loved ones in our house and they live with you?
Anything that goes on over in that trailer.
Part of the sharing.
She minds her own business. Well, I know CPS was investigating. I've been shown pictures of Jack with black eyes. There's pictures of him with marks on his chin. CPS doesn't come because of learning disabilities. That much I do know. So.
Again, Daniel lying on his lies, saying that the reason CPS was there for learning disabilities. Daniel, Child Protective Services. Child Protective Services. CPS, right? It's not learning disabilities at all. CPS, black eyes, marks on his chin. Yes. Yep. And I have been told that Jack got the brunt of it from allegedly Daniel. It's very sad.
CPS was there for something else. So no, I do not think, Janie, I'm sorry.
Don't be
but
sorry.
I don't.
Don't be sorry.
Thank you. I knew about that. I'm glad you spoke up about that.
I just found out about that. I found out about that a couple days ago.
Oh. You know, I'll be honest, Belynda, up until you just brought it up, it's the only reason why I remembered that I had heard about that. But to me, it was just something I remember hearing. Someone put it somewhere, and I want to say it was something to do with a family member. But it wasn't one of those things, and I kind of forgot about it up until you just reminded me now. And I'm so sorry. And you saw pictures?
Yeah, I was shown pictures.
Wow.
Well, you know what? This is about truth for Jack and Lily. That's what this is about. It's not sugarcoating anything at all. It's about truth for Jack and Lily.
To leave.
Hold on.
And Darren stated he didn't want was being abused.
Listen to this. Shame on you,
And Darren stated he didn't want to get involved. That if Malaya reached out because the police wouldn't do anything or she needed to leave, that then he would get involved. But he wasn't getting involved into people's personal lives.
Yep, he sure did say that. He sure did. He sure did. But he's some advocate for speaking up. Speaking up, right? That's what you do, Darren. Shame on you. I don't think there's much difference between you and Daniel, to be quite honest with you. I absolutely don't think there is nothing really different between the two of you. Dad told me the day that Malaya left. Which, so last night, we know that Malaya would have had to have used Daniel's phone because there was someone in the chat and they said that the only way you get an email is if you use the app. If you use the app, after that, they send you like a confirmation email. Now, did Malaya use his phone or did Daniel do it? Did Daniel do it? Daniel text Daphne right here and says, Daphne, kids were not seen at the mall. Her brother Ron called at 8:48 a.m. with the call lasting just under 3 minutes. Malaya did not use my phone that morning. RCMP were called before 10 a.m. and took 12 minutes to arrive on the scene. Please do more in-depth research before posting, please. You smart-ass Daniel. Well, Daniel, I do too. I absolutely do. I absolutely think Daniel had the app on his phone. And let me tell you this, Daniel. You say in some of your lies that still continue. Let me just show you. You say that morning, you said Malaya was playing on her phone. You also say that her phone was dead as well. Right? You say all of that. Give me 2 seconds so I can. You say a lot of stuff, Daniel. Quite a bit of stuff. And it's Daniel, the RCMP sees all of this. They see all of your inconsistencies and a lot more that we don't even see, right? Remember, Derwood, he had Starlink. Yes. So then if he has Starlink, why the hell did they tell Belynda and everyone else that Malaya had to go to the end of the driveway to contact the school or contact 911 or both. I can't remember. And in the beginning, because I have been on this case since day one, literally day one, they said it took, because when they were trying to fill in that inconsistency gap, they said that it took them a little bit of time to call because they didn't have service. They didn't have service then. But the only thing Derwood has been a parrot for Daniel and Janie. That's it. That's it. Because if you notice the things Daniel says, Derwood says, she has Meadow and is on the run. Kids are alive. Polygraph examinations were all on death. Everyone passed. That's not true. We don't know if everyone passed. And I certainly don't believe you. And number two, I don't believe that it was all on just death, because I have other messages I don't have pulled up right now, but you contradict that itself. Bro, Malaya is on the run from the RCMP. Don't you get, bro? Malaya knows everything. Yes, she's terrified. Investigators are close. Is she terrified, Daniel, or is it you? Are you just projecting? You're projecting, mother chicken. I want Meadow, not Malaya. Oh, I don't believe that. You tried everything in the beginning, Daniel. You know it, and I know it. You tried everything to get back with Malaya. You burned her phone up, calling, messaging, texting. Malaya's mother said, stop, leave her alone. She ended up blocking your number, right? Blocking you from everything. Why were you trying to get back with her whenever you say you don't want her? Right? I want Meadow, not Malaya. RCMP said drug test, not a concern. About the school, said she had suspicious bruises. Sorry, that's the wrong one. Sorry, that's wrong. I apologize. No drugs went through the house and the property. Right? So, oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Esther. Appreciate you, my dear. Good to see you. Thank you, Pippa. Really do appreciate you, my love. Good to see you. Thank you so much, love. Hope you are well. Just a straight shot, no swinging. Recheck email. Okay, thank you so much, Jace. Really do appreciate you. Heidi Halloween, thank you so much, love, for gifting 5 pearl necklaces. Really do appreciate you. You received one of those. Make sure you thank our dear there. All images on the property. Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, I think I got more than this. Damn, they really cleaned up the place. They really cleaned up the place. I don't know. Okay. All right. So, thank you so much, my dear. Appreciate you. Okay. This is what Daniel said in the beginning. Martell says he and Malaya Brooks Murray asked Lilly and Jack to quiet down on Friday morning. When did you talk to Jack? When did you talk to Jack? Martell? Did you talk to Jack that morning? You just said you heard Jack now. That's what you're saying. Yeah. How about that, Mr. Daniel? Quote, we were laying in the room, me, Malaya, and baby Meadow. Lily poked her head in a couple of times. I seen that she was wearing a pink t-shirt. He also says a Barbie one. He also says he can't tell you as well in other text messages. And we usually don't like them to be too loud because they were going to wake up the baby. We want the baby to get as much sleep as possible, he says. Really? Now, baby Meadow, she was 16, 18 months at the time. Do you think Daniel pulled something to her vehicle? I don't know. Check the sliding glass doors for stickers. What did Salty say? Let me see what Salty says. Look if there's window stickers at the top of the patio door. Here, I'll show you these photos. We'll go on a mission, Salty. Here we go, everyone. No, there wasn't. I don't see any stickers there. These were taken a while back. These were taken a while back. Exactly, Ashton. Well, I mean, the question is, baby Meadow she's not an infant. Well, I mean, she is an infant, but she's not a baby. Right? Well, she's 16, 18 months old. Checking the interview with Janie. Oh, I got to show y'all something I noticed too earlier. I have got to show y'all this. Something that the RCMP said that I noticed. Hell did I do with it? I don't know. Okay, here it is. Here's Janie very upset. Right here. Oh my God. Ugh. Janie looks very upset here. Okay. Oops. Where were we? All right. Here's the doors. Yes, there are stickers right there. Yep. Stickers right there on the door. The ATV picture, when was it taken? It was hold on. I can't believe Janie thought that it was a drone photo. Why would she think it was a drone photo? It was taken. Oh, actually, it was. I think it was taken the 4th, May 4th. And by the way, did you know they talk about that photo? The news does. They do. I have it. I do. Daniel says that he and his brother are waiting for their mom here. I can show it to you. When they're taking that photo on the ATV, I was like, why? Why are they waiting for them? Give me 2 seconds and I'll pull it up here. Like, why is Daniel waiting for mommy? Daniel has to wait for mommy in this? Okay. Here it is. Okay. See, I got it when it was less than 2 hours old. He says in this title, but it says in another one, he was waiting. Daniel Martell and his brother Justin Martell left, wait for an update for search and rescue, and at his home on May 5th. Yep, May 5th. In Lansdowne Station, where his 2 stepchildren went missing on May 2nd. It also says that what does it say? He was waiting for his mom too, or something. Martell said that there was an argument between the 2 families on the yard of the home that day. My mother had to kick ... some people off the property because they were saying that I did it. I had something to do with it, and I'm the only one fighting for them, which is sad, he said. Martell, okay, the same one. Now, on Monday, RCMP came and went from the home, scattered with children's toys and car parts on the side of the rural highway where Mr. Martell waited for news with his brother and mother, who also lives on the property. Do y'all think Justin was living there? Because it is a big debate. It's a very big debate if Justin was there. There was another dog. There was another dog. I think, this is what I think. I believe that Justin was having a fight with his lady. Supposedly, they're together now and that they're expecting a baby. But I believe they were fighting then, when all of this was taking place, in my opinion. KG, who are you talking to? What's going on? But the backpack is a big issue. Rugs, people, something happened to my bed. Definitely. I agree with Justin. Yeah, mods, just be if there's something going on. Justin, we've had people in chat yesterday who searched and said there were 2 dogs there. Well, I believe Belynda. Yeah, well, yeah. I believe Belynda 110%. So, does she wonder why there They aren't in school. Doesn't she wonder why they aren't in school? Maybe the brother Justin that is kept out of it since he's not much to do with the case. I don't know. But why is there, I mean, the question is, there's one dog there now. Belynda says there was one dog, and it's her only dog. But even the news, the CBC News says, a dog that barks at everything. In the CBC podcast, Daniel says CBC was only called in to interrogate. Yeah, I can play that. I played that yesterday. Then I want to get to Junkyard Janie. So we got some things for Junkyard Janie. Yeah, I have it here as well. Just exit out of some of this stuff. I don't know if I played it all yesterday, actually. Why was Justin crying profusely? Janie said it was because she was upset.
In the woods. What are the other theories of what happened to them?
I did not finish.
Megan, I have heard. We're hearing from the children's step-grandmother who lives on the property where the children went missing and who was there that day.
My bedroom is right there. I heard the kids. After that, I heard nothing.
Too. Somebody's.
The next thing I know, or the next thing I heard, is I heard Daniel yelling.
Her son, Daniel, the children.
She hears Daniel yelling. Now, the only thing Janie seems to have compassion about, in my opinion, is Daniel, Justin, and most especially her dog. She says, and I've honestly thought about this even. It's went through my head. She says she can't stand, Lily's screech and all of that. And she says her dog is stressed because of Lily. Right? Her dog is stressed because of Lily screeching all this. Her dog doesn't like it. Now she says her dog's hair is falling out because she was stressed. She doesn't like Malaya. She's made that perfectly clear. Right? So, what if Daniel, could she have even came out one morning and snapped? Could she have even came out and snapped? Is that a possibility? I don't know. She said she hates Lily screaming. Hates. Could she have lost it? They were screaming. Malaya, could she be too scared to come out? Could Malaya have been in bed the whole time? I don't think so, but it's possible.
The thing I heard is I heard Daniel yelling.
Her son, Daniel, the children's stepfather, is the subject of murderous accusations.
Well, a lot of speculation is you killed the kids. We'll come out and say it straight as it is.
Trucker troll. Who's that?
His mother is showing us around their property to dispel rumors as conspiracy theories run wild online, with TikTok and YouTube videos garnering millions of views.
These are everybody's grandchildren. They're not just mine now. It does seem like the whole world cares.
Kayla Hansel is the CBC's national reporter from the Maritime Provinces. She's done a series of in-depth interviews on the case. Good morning.
Good morning, Megan.
Kayla, first of all, what can you tell us about where this happened? Set the scene for us.
So the children were reported missing from a mobile home in Lansdowne Station where they were living with their mother and stepfather.
Listen to
There's
what
an RV parked next
Daniel
to it.
says
and
right
that's
here.
where the children's
Never heard it before.
step-grandmother lives. There are some toys in the yard, a tipped-over red wagon in the front, a handmade wooden swing set in the back. And this is an extremely rural part of the province in Pictou County, around 140 kilometers northeast of Halifax. And I can tell you, I've been a reporter in Nova Scotia for 16 years now, so you can imagine I've been to a lot of small communities. And I don't think I've seen anything quite this rural. There are no close neighbors. There are not many neighbors at all. And
So you're hearing a Canadian say, a reporter who goes to a hell of a lot of places. Can we agree on that? And says, I don't think I've ever seen anything quite this rural. That says something. And Daniel, Malaya, you think that someone came there and abducted them? You know how unlikely it is for a stranger abduction anywhere, much less Canada, much less Lansdowne Station, Canada, Nova Scotia?
the home is surrounded by very dense woods.
Now, for people who have not been following this closely, can you remind us how this all started? It was on May 2nd, right?
That's right. It's the morning of Friday, May 2nd, so exactly 11 weeks ago today. And most of the information that we have about those first hours comes from the children's stepfather, Daniel Martell. I spoke with him in a recorded interview for nearly an hour, and he says he and the children's mother, Malaya Brooks Murray.
You have a good point there. Good point there, Care Bear. You said Derwood said not to mess with Janie. She will put a hole right through you. So Malaya was scared? I don't know. I don't believe this. That makes me wonder, though. That makes me wonder. Makes me wonder. She says she doesn't like Malaya. She said it in the recording. What do you mean? Yes, we do care. Who's saying we don't care?
Were in bed with their other child, a baby, and they were sort of dozing in and out of sleep. And Lilly and Jack were playing in the kitchen, but Lilly came into the bedroom multiple times and woke him up. And here's what he says happened next.
And then about 20 minutes passed, and then when I woke up, Malaya was right beside me. She was still asleep. And I said, I don't hear Lilly and Jack. So I jumped straight up out of bed. Silence is never a good thing when you have kids, because you know they're getting into something. And then we noticed the boots were gone. We went outside, made our way into the backyard. We didn't see them anywhere. And Malaya said, should I call 911? And I said, well, just wait 1 second. I ran up in the woods.
He said, wait 1 second. He told Malaya to wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. He wants to go up in the woods. He wants to go up in the woods. He also says he notices their boots are gone. You noticed their boots were gone and then you checked outside? Is that what you're saying? In my opinion, no abduction. No, hell no. There's no abduction. There's no abduction. No abduction. We didn't learn about the running up to the cabins until this interview. I think Daniel's mom added to the stress and pressure about disciplining the kids. Well, Daniel's mom says she doesn't pay attention what goes on that house. That's what she says. Oh. I got to show y'all this. Let me find it. Okay, let me play this. I'll find it while I look for this.
So the kids, they have cabins up in the woods. It's about, I don't know, 100 feet up in the woods. Ran up there, ran right back down, so which only took me like 30 seconds. And I was screaming for Lilly and Jack, you know, all the way out when I was running up to the cabins. And my mother heard me, so she came out and said, you know, what's going on?
Cindy, have you not talked to Daniel about this yet? My mother came out. He said, and I've got the text messages, I've shown you guys 1,000 times, that he woke his mom up because he was screaming so loud for Jack and Lilly. She said she didn't hear him. One can only be perhaps the truth. So wait, did Daniel's mom hear him or not? Sorry, Janie. I was just reading something with Cindy on it. Sorry. Janie, can you elaborate on this a little bit more? Well, the problem is, even if they compared notes, Daniel has flushed his alibi down, way down. There was another dog. It was bigger and brown, looked like a wolf. Where did this dog go? Where did this dog go? And Janie, no, shit. Belynda, she doubles down last night, and she says that they did not check that camper or RV while she was there, and that Janie was bitching about it. What's the big deal? What's the big deal? Something is wrong there. Because I believe Belynda. I absolutely believe her. She's the only one I believe. Rugs clean up? I don't know.
And I said, you know, Lilly and Jack are missing.
And so the RCMP says it was around 10 a.m. when they received the 911
You got to listen
call.
to this, though.
They won't say exactly what time.
No, we just heard Martell mentioning his mother. What have we learned from her?
Hold on. Listen
Well,
to
as
that.
you mentioned, received the 911 call. They won't say exactly.
You know, Lilly and Jack are missing.
And
Right
so
after
the
this.
RCMP says it was around 10 a.m. when they received the 911 call. They won't say exactly what time.
No, we just heard Martell mentioning his mother.
They won't say exactly what time. I heard it's like 9:40 or something like that. Belynda said she was told Janie and Justin live there. Yeah, that's what even Malaya said to her. You're funny, Cher. Good to see you, babe. Huh.
Received the 911 call. They won't say exactly
We need
what
to
time.
listen to.
No, we just heard Martell mentioning his mother. What have we learned from her?
Well, as you mentioned earlier, she was there the day Lilly and Jack went missing. She's never spoken publicly until this interview with my colleague. Her name is Jayne Mackenzie, and she had basically given Martell and his young family the mobile home and was living in the RV parked next to the house. She says she very much thought of Lilly and Jack as her grandchildren, says they called her Granny, and have been part of her family for 2 years. She describes them as two very different children.
Jack's the one that if he didn't want to do something, he didn't do it. And he was a curious boy. He stayed out here, and that's all he did was look for bugs and worms. And Lilly, she was always running around, screaming and hollering. And I observed those kids for 2 years. They were part of my life for 2 years.
What does Janie say about what?
Jack doesn't do anything he doesn't want to do. Doesn't do anything he doesn't want to do. And she's loud. She didn't really say much positive about them. You know, you hear Belynda and it's, oh, they're, you know, sweet kids, you know, make you, you know, just on and on about how her grandbabies are good. He's 4 years old, exactly. Most 4-year-olds don't really listen too well.
What happened that day?
Well, she says that morning her brother called her at 8:48 local time. She has the timestamp on her phone. She says she spoke with him and then went back to bed. But then she heard her dog barking and she heard Lilly and Jack. She didn't see them, but says she heard them. And she says it was around 10 minutes after that call with her brother, so around 9 a.m. now, that she heard her son yelling for Lilly and Jack. Now, she didn't go outside immediately, but when she did a short time later, she saw Malaya, the children's mother, standing there with the baby, and it was her who told Janie that Lilly and Jack were missing and had been for about 20 minutes. And
how did you get out there?
Ever since then, baseless stories have been swirling about her
How did you get out
family.
there?
All the rumors and accusations about us murdering the kids and burying them on the property, this place has been searched thoroughly. Thoroughly. The well has been checked. The septic tank has been sucked out. All the barns were searched. My RV was searched 3 times. The trailer was searched. This whole place was searched. If they want to come back and search again, they're more than welcome.
So it sounds like a significant search of the property.
I want to hear
What else
Deceptions.
can you tell us about that?
Well, yes, it has certainly been.
Okay, before we go to Janie's messages, I didn't know Deception Detective did something. So make sure you're subscribed up to the Big DD. He is one of the best in statement analysis. I will promise you that. Absolutely the best. I only follow Deception Detective, Steve Johnson, Pat Brown, and of course Peter Hyatt, but he has passed since, sadly. The only ones that I will follow, period, on here.
The finger has been pointed towards you and Daniel?
Yes, I do.
I want to see what he says.
Because I live on the property. Come on.
Do you think your son had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lilly?
No, I don't believe Daniel had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lilly. Our heart don't lie, and my heart is telling me that my kid did not have nothing to do with this, and I had nothing to do with this.
Ugh.
That's the step-grandmother of missing Nova Scotian children, Lilly and Jack Sullivan, and I actually agree with her. I think she and her son didn't have nothing to do with the kid's disappearance. Translation, I think they were both either involved or at least withholding information. So today's video, let's watch her interview with CBC and count the red flags. I'm Deception Detective, an attorney trained in statement analysis. This channel exposes lies and manipulation. So if that's your thing, hit subscribe. For exclusive videos, early access, and other cool perks, join the channel. Link in description. Whether you're new to this case or you've binge watched my entire playlist about it, you might not be up to date with the latest twists and turns in the investigation. So before we grab our deception decks and analyze Janie, here's a quick recap.
It's been 2.5 months since the 2 young children disappeared. They were last seen in May and were believed to have wandered into the woods behind their home.
A tremendous amount of careful, deliberate investigative work is underway by people here at home and in other parts of Canada.
Despite extensive
I gotta
searches
show you
on
something
foot, by
that they said
helicopter,
earlier.
with dogs and drones, crews found nothing. No.
I got to show you something that was said by that RCMP officer in a little bit. It's very interesting.
Footprints,
in my
no
opinion.
clothing, no trace of where the children may have gone.
Right now, there are more than 800 tasks associated to this investigation.
The investigation has grown into one of the largest in Nova Scotia RCMP history, with over 600 tips from across Canada and beyond, and 5,000 video files.
Could I'm sorry, but there is no one that can think of their child doing something like that. I don't think it's capable for a mother or a father's mind to even process something like that. Right?
Currently under review.
Surveillance cameras, trail cams, doorbell cameras. We did a further request for information in a news release to the public a little bit later in May.
Rumors have been swirling ever since the kids went missing, and with so little information being shared, it's only added fuel to the fire, leading many to believe them.
Try not to follow the rumors, but you know they're getting more grounding than rumors because of the fact that the RCMP found nothing.
And while they say the investigation is moving forward under the Missing Persons Act, many in the community feel like they're standing still.
Most people will say to me that the best hope is if somebody did take those little, I mean, if those kids were in the woods, I think most people in Pictou County now are thinking they would have found something. They would have found a shred of clothes, they would have found anything.
So far, 60 people have.
I like that guy because he's like, Papa. Yeah, would have found something. I mean, find some clothes or something. He's like the mayor or something, isn't he? Good guy.
Have been interviewed. Some have undergone polygraph testing, and one item found during the search is now undergoing forensic analysis,
including a pink blanket that officers seized on Lansdowne Road, and submitting judicial authorizations to seize and examine materials and devices that may provide information useful to the investigation.
So that's the latest.
Listen to that.
Seize and examine materials and devices that and submitting judicial authorizations to seize and examine materials and devices that may provide information useful to the investigation.
So
materials and devices useful to the investigation. Now remember, I talked about that blanket all last week. I was hitting that blanket hard because it's an absolute setup, in my opinion. I don't find it a coincidence whatsoever that there is this shreds of blankets that is right there on the trail. You can easily see, and the searchers missed it. The blanket, but everyone except family members found it. And then on the other side of the road, there's a boot print. And that little piece of the blanket that Daniel says the lid is hard to get off of the trash can, but he also says there's a hole in the garbage bag, and that it somehow got out and flew over 1 kilometer away, or was taken 1 kilometer away, and also 1 boot print. Think about how wet it was during this time. Think about how wet it was. One boot print in this location near the pipeline, which is also where Janie admits that they find Daniel allegedly alone and give him a ride. How interesting. What a coinky dink.
So that's the latest. And the important thing for this video, at least, is that it's been 2.5 months. And this is the first time the step-grandmother, Jayne Mackenzie, has done an interview. When the kids first went missing, she didn't come forward to show photos of them to the news in case anyone might recognize them. She didn't come forward to beg any potential kidnappers who might have them. She didn't even come forward to chastise the police and searchers when they stopped searching for them after just 6 days.
There has been virtually no asking for these children, right? If you know anything, please. Parents are desperate whenever children are missing. They're desperate, right? Boot print where Jay was raking. Yeah, right in there. Convenient, isn't it? Convenient.
Early on in the investigation. No, for her at least, it was only worth coming forward after the police doubled down on their investigation and started seizing additional electronics and started really scrutinizing that blanket they found in the area, which, if this were all a big cover-up hoax, as I think it is, was probably placed there by her son. All right, without further ado, let's watch.
So it's the morning of May 2nd. Take me through what happened.
Okay, I was up at 6 o'clock, sat in there and had my tea. And then on Facebook, 7 o'clock, I get up.
Ooh. Guys, we're having a hell of a storm here right now. My lights just flickered. I hope I don't go out.
Come over here. Fed my chickens.
You let them out. You admit it, Janie.
My brother, Ron, called me at 8:48 and asked me if I wanted to go to town with him. And I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed. Okay, I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog started barking.
As I said in the intro, I think that Jayne Mackenzie and her son Daniel, at the very least, are withholding information. And one reason I think that is because she just covered the 3 most important hours in the timeline.
Yep.
The time when the kids apparently went missing in just 30 seconds. She whisked us from waking up at 6 a.m. to laying back down around 9.
Bingo.
And all I know is that she had tea, went on Facebook, and fed her chickens. What else happened? This degree of vagueness, especially when someone's
Yes. Bunch of vagueness. There is so much missing. Okay, you had tea. Who gives a shit? Right? She's giving us very vague. Very, very vague. Not telling us anything. And especially, where the hell's Daniel during this? After you suddenly appear out on the porch, Janie, and randomly see Malaya standing, you say, in the driveway. How did you get there? I thought you were asleep or dozing.
Describing something really important, like the time when the kids either ran away or got kidnapped, and where every single detail matters, is a red flag. So if I were the journalist there interviewing her, I would definitely drill down into the parts that she skipped over. For example, it didn't take an hour and a half to feed the chickens. Maybe the answer would be innocuous and totally make sense, or maybe it would compel her to either reveal something she didn't want to disclose, or have to fabricate details to fill in the time, which would make it easier for us to catch her in a contradiction or a lie. All right, let's keep watching.
I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog started barking, and the kids were out in the yard. Now you can see there's 2 swings where the kids play. My bedroom is right there. I heard the kids. This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always played.
And so that's where
I heard them. And I can hear everything in that trailer. If 2 kids get out of a fence, and Jack and Lily are all the time yelling,
it's great.
Especially Lily. Come on, Jackie. Come on, Jackie.
Now, listen to what she says here. It's Summerwell's 2.0 because, well, there's 2 kids missing, and we have another grandma that lives in a trailer, in a camper. Listen to what she says here.
And I can hear everything in that trailer. If 2 kids get out of a fence.
Oh, look at that. This is duct tape, and look how conveniently this is new duct tape as well. The window. New duct tape on both. How about that, y'all?
I can hear everything in that trailer. If two kids get out of a fence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fresh duct tape. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, watch this.
And Jack and Lily are all the time yelling.
Listen.
Especially Lily. Come on, Jackie. Come on, Jackie. Let's go, Jackie. Let's go, Jackie. It's all I hear out here. When the kids get out of the fence and come out through here, I would have heard them yelling, come on, Jackie. Let's go, Jackie. Let's go.
Well, you know, if you can hear that, ma'am, you can hear them saying, come on, Jackie, let's go. Couldn't you hear Daniel yelling for them, saying whatever he was saying? You would notice the difference in him saying, come on, guys, get inside, and then him screaming for them. I don't buy it. Not for a second. They supposedly have Starlink there, yeah.
I didn't hear anything. The next thing I heard is I heard Daniel yelling. He was yelling for Jack and Lily. I didn't get up because I thought he was...
Now, in her clips, her voice clips that she did in a chat room that we went over, she only says, I heard him, I heard yelling, I thought she was yelling for Jack. I thought he was yelling for Jack that he let the chickens out again or something. Which, again, she says she let out the chickens that morning. And also, okay, think about this. You just fucked yourself, lady. Think about this. If your chickens were let out, ma'am, wouldn't you have got your ass up off the bed to get your chickens back inside? You're not good at this, ma'am. You're really not good at this. Your chickens are out. If you thought your chickens were out, wouldn't you get your ass up? Come on now.
Yelling for Jack and Lily in the house. So the next thing you know, I was come out of the trailer after I heard Daniel, about, I'd say 10 minutes after I heard him, I come out of the trailer. I opened up the door, was standing
Right
here, come out of the trailer after I heard Daniel, about, I'd say 10 minutes after.
You just fucked yourself again. Pardon me, guys. I'm so sorry. She said that's what I wanted to know. That's exactly what I wanted to know. I said, how did you know Malaya was outside? You said after hearing Daniel, you came outside. You said you did nothing when you heard Daniel. You said nothing. You did nothing. You paid it no mind. I wanted to know. That's what I've always been saying. I wanted to know because you say you did nothing when you heard him. You thought he was yelling for them to come back inside, or they let your chickens out. Wouldn't you get off your ass if you thought your chickens were out, right? And you just said after you heard Daniel, you came out. You did not. You're bad at this, lady.
I heard. So the next thing you know, I came out of the trailer after I heard Daniel. About, I'd say, 10 minutes after I heard him, I come out of the trailer. I opened up the door.
After you heard him, 10 minutes later. Why? Why? You were sleeping. You were just laying there playing on your phone. And Daniel's not there. But Malaya's just standing out in the yard. You like the cussing?
Was standing here.
I get fired up.
Malaya was standing right here with Meadow on her hip.
Oh, I got to show you the Derwood. I got to show you the Derwood.
And I said, "What's up?" She said,
Next thing you know,
I
the
forgot
dog
to
was
show you all
barking.
that.
All of a sudden, I heard Daniel screaming. About 10 minutes later, I went outside. These are all examples of temporal lacunae, or skips through time. And liars often use them, just like they use vagueness, to avoid technically lying. And I'm not saying that's necessarily what Janie is doing here, but it would be very easy to omit any incriminating conversation she had with Daniel.
Next thing you know, that's what Daniel and Janie both say. Next thing you know.
Or Malaya, or anything incriminating that she saw
No, we don't know. Next thing we know. No, we don't know.
going on in the backyard by simply skipping over it with the temporal lacunae. And the cure for that is to ask questions strategically, which I covered in depth in my video, It's Not Happening, earlier in this series. I'll put it on the end card. All right, let's keep watching.
Malaya was standing right here with Meadow on her hip. And I come out and I said, "What's up?" She said, "Jack and Lily are missing." I said, "How long?" She said, "About 20 minutes." I closed the door, got my boots on, came out here, ran up in the woods. Just right up here. The kids have a little fort that they made out of sticks and...
Now, Janie, the first thing you do is go up there. Why? You don't think Daniel and Malaya has already checked that? You don't think that they have already checked that? Didn't you say, well, have you called 911 yet? Where's Daniel? Haven't said any of that. Now you say you're going to put your boots on and you're going to magically meet Daniel in a road behind your house. And Daniel says something like, "Are you coming with me?" But Janie also says she doesn't believe and knows that Jack would not go over the branches, that she has walked in the woods with them before, and she has to carry him. So if you don't believe they would be in the woods to begin with, you know the kids. Why are you out there doing all this?
fir branches. And that's where they go. You can see them and hear them. We went for walks in the woods. I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes.
She makes no sense.
I did this whole area. There's an old road up back. When I got up to the end, to the top of the hill, I met Daniel. And
Daniel, you have never once said this, ever. You have never, ever, ever once stated that you saw your mother here. And also another thing. Hey, Deception Detective, good to see you, my friend. Also, another thing. It's very interesting when I called them out on their four-wheeler, their ATV, because I showed Daniel having him saying I searched 20 or 30 acres on the ATV, on dirt roads and through streams and all of that. Daniel said in another chat and this chat, I've got the messages, we went through them, that he never searched on a four-wheeler ATV. Never. Then he said he sat on an ATV. His mom says that her and Justin are on an ATV next to the pipeline trail. The pipeline trail. That's exactly what I said earlier. Yeah. You're not going to check grandma's place. That's the first place you're going to check. You're not going to check the buildings. You're not going to check the chicken coop. You're not going to check the building right beside the chicken coop. It's like a little shed. It's in the caddy corner. I didn't even know it was there until recently. You're not going to check that? That's the first thing Daniel and Malaya should have done. Right? And also, Deception Detective, I was saying, Grandma said in these recordings that I thought Daniel was screaming for them to go inside. Or that Jack had let out the chickens again. She said she let out the chickens that morning at 7 o'clock and fed them. But if she thought her chickens were actually out, wouldn't she go want to get the chickens back in? She would have jumped right up if she thought the chickens were out. That's exactly what she would have done. Malaya told her the kids are missing without checking the RV. Didn't even ask Grandma. Yeah. Malaya's just standing there in the driveway, right? Just standing there holding a child in the driveway, not knocking on Janie's door saying, hello, have you seen the kids? Daniel, where the hell are you? You ain't seen the kids? It's crazy. Oh, thank you, Shannon. Thank you just for giving Jack and Lily a voice and fighting for justice. We love it. I appreciate you, honey. Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate you very, very much. This is absurdity.
I said to him, I said, did you find them? He said, no. He said, you coming with me? I said, no. I said, I'm going to search.
Listen.
I did this whole area. There's an old road up back.
Listen to this.
When I got up to the top of the hill, I met Daniel. And I said to him, I said, did you find them? He said, no. He said, you coming with me? I said, no. I said, I'm going to search.
Daniel has never mentioned, like I said, that he saw his mom. And if Daniel, are you coming with me? Where's Daniel going? Daniel said he instantly jumped in his car and went up dirt roads, up culverts, up with water up to his waist. He says, you know, poor me, I could have died falling on a rock, all of that stuff, right? Like it's about him. What about Lilly and Jack falling on a rock? They're like 4 and 6, not 40, Daniel.
Search this area. Because when she told me the kids were missing, you automatically think they went into the woods. That was my first instinct.
That's your first instinct. That's her first instinct when she says Jack would never go in the woods. Jack would never go in the woods. I had to practically carry him, but that was her first instinct. Yeah. Didn't ask Malaya, hey, did you call 911? Is 911 coming? Anything? She said, top of the hill, hill just now. Didn't she say last time she went up the hill and met him on the road? And I don't mean when she was with Justin. She said top of the hill just now. Didn't she say last time that she went up the hill and met him on a road? I don't think so. Not that I recall. The first instinct was to find D and yeah. Yeah. I asked Daniel the other day, I said, when you went out of your driveway, did you turn left or did you turn right? He said, I turned left and then I went right. Damn, this is a lot of shit that you did in 10 minutes, you say, Daniel, even though it was at least 2 hours, in my opinion. Wait, Justin, if she had already let the chickens out at 7 a.m., why would Janie think that Daniel was hollering at Jack for letting out the chickens when she had... No, I've said that, Butterfly. Exactly. But what I'm saying is if it was she thought Daniel let the chickens out of the... like open the door completely, if she thought, even though she had let the chickens out, if she thought Jack had let out the chickens completely, like out of the coop, out of the area where they, you know, do what chickens do, she would have gotten her ass up. I know if my chickens are out, I'm going to go get them. Right? I'm going to use my fishing net and get them. That's what you do.
So I went up and I did this whole area, this whole wooded area, right up to the top of the dirt road, came back down here and came back.
What's the pipeline used for? Well, it's close to the train track, and the pipeline is very conveniently where the boot print was found. And on the other side of that road, conveniently, there is this pink blanket that is sticking out right beside of an ATV trail where she admits her and Justin were on, and Daniel was.
Down the side of the road.
Let me back this up.
Search this area. Because when she told me the kids were missing, you automatically think they went into the woods. That was my first instinct. So I went up and I did this whole area, this whole wooded area, right up to the top of the dirt road, came back down here and came back down the side of the road, came back down here and came back up the same spot.
I'm not sure if Janie realizes just how damning what she said is. According to her, Malaya and Daniel knew that the kids were missing without ever even checking her trailer? How did they know that the kids didn't go into the trailer to visit grandma after apparently swinging on the swings that were right next to her trailer? There's a couple potential answers, but one of them is that they already knew where the kids were. In other words, this is all a hoax and they know exactly what happened to the children. And if I understand what else Janie said in this clip, Daniel was apparently up on the road beyond the woods in his car, apparently driving around looking for Lilly and Jack. Could they really have gone so far in just 20 minutes that Daniel thought it was necessary to hop into a car to go look for them? If I'm betting that Daniel hopped into that car to do something else and used searching for Lilly and Jack as a pretense. But before I get into that, I want to give Jayne Mackenzie a chance to do an interview with me and clear all this up. So Janie, if you're out there, contact me through my YouTube community page. Otherwise, we're going to analyze the rest of this interview in my next video. So if you want to see that, let me know by liking, commenting, and sharing. Until next time, stay true.
That is exactly right. DD, that is exactly right. Exactly right. Okay. Now, listen to this, y'all. Listen to this.
Yes, Daniel did do a lot for those kids. Yes, I will say that. And I will also say the only time that Jack and Lily and Meadow ever went to town is when Daniel was with them, because Malaya couldn't handle all 3 kids. And I'll tell you something else. For the last 2 years, I observed those kids in my backyard. And the only time that Malaya went out with those kids is when she took Meadow out. And when she took Meadow out, that's all she would do was take her over to see the chickens. I have never seen I have never seen Malaya push those kids down on the swing or even watch them go down the slide.
How could they if they didn't have a freaking swing?
I've never seen her out there playing with the kids. In the wintertime, I would go out and throw snowballs at them, build snowmans with them.
You was probably throwing snowballs at them so your dog wouldn't bark anymore or something, Janie. Not in a good way.
A tall snowbank for them to go sledding in. All the great.
You was building the Canadian wall like Trump's doing.
And children.
With that snow.
And I would try to go coasting with them, but I have some medical problems. I couldn't really go coasting with them, but I would push them down the hill in the sleigh. I would play snowballs with them. I'd build snowmans with them. I never seen Malaya ever do that with them. When she was out watching them,
you was probably pushing them down the hill already.
She was pulling Meadow around in the sleigh. After Meadow was born, yes, Meadow got all the attention. I seen that with my own 2 eyes. Yes, Jack and Lily were sort of put on the back burner. Yes,
and y'all were okay with that? Y'all were okay that 2 children were put on the back burner? Well, CPS was there, right? They must have been really put on the back burner if the teacher said, called in. It looks like they were put on the back burner. Now they're missing. Oh, shit, what'd I do? Okay.
Never seen when I would go in there after school. I would never see Malaya sit down and do their homework with them. I would never see Malaya read to them. I would always read.
Janie, you said you don't know what goes on in that trailer. We have you saying that in this same recording. You don't know what goes on and you leave them alone. But damn, you are sure to throw Malaya under the bus.
To them when I would babysit them. Yes, I babysit.
Can you imagine her reading a Can you imagine her reading a bedtime story to you as a kid? Once upon a time, there was 3 little pigs, just like your mother and your father and your uncle. That's her.
Babysit Jack and Lily. Whenever they went somewhere, I would babysit them. And I had no problem with Jack and Lily. Jack and Lily would sit with me and watch TV. I would take Jack. He would hold him in my arms. He would pretend he was swimming. He would pretend he was playing airplane. Lily would be running around showing me her dolls. And, like, yes, I did more interaction with those children than Malaya did.
Oh. Listen to Saint Janie from Lansdowne. Saint Janie from Lansdowne. She was step grandmother of the year. She did more than Malaya did. Wow. Wow. Okay.
And as I was saying, if you have to call their mother to tell them that.
Okay. There's that one. Now, listen. Where the hell did it go? Was it this one? 2 seconds, y'all. She says a lot here. Where the hell did it go? Sorry, guys. Just give me 2 seconds. Yep. I think I exited out of it. All right. This old codger.
That. And I will also say the only time that Jack and Lily and Meadow ever went to town is when.
Hold on.
When,
it's very interesting how she mentions that they went to town. Like it's a rare thing for them to go to town. But they went to town the day before. Right? They're seen. Now, one of these articles says only Daniel was there.
When she wanted the car, she would drive Daniel to work. She would go do what she had to do. She would even bring Daniel his lunch. She would come home. Then she would go back in the evening and pick Daniel up. So she was free to go whenever she wanted to go. And if she did want to leave, no, I'm fine. I'm just thankful that somebody is listening to me and not bashing me for what I'm saying. As I said, the accusation and the rumors have to stop. It's not good.
Find it here. Oh crap. What did I do?
When she wanted the car,
hold on.
I'm not or what's happening to them. They don't deserve that. Out there looking for them. Hopefully we can find them. Hopefully we can bring them home to stop this. Lilly and Jack must be out of their minds, not knowing what's going on or what's happening to them. They don't deserve that. They don't. I wouldn't even want to be a kid in their situation because I know that I wouldn't understand what's going on. So they must be out of their mind, not being able to see their mother or see Daniel or just being around the other two grandchildren or Meadow. Poor little Meadow. You should see her when Lilly and Jack would go up to her. Her eyes would light up and her big smile on her face. Now she can't see them. It must, even though she's small, she must be hurting. She's such a bright she's such a bright little child. She just must be going through torture too. How do I know they weren't in the woods?
Listen.
It's such a brief search. I know those kids. I've observed those kids as.
What does she say? What does she say? What kind of research?
I said, I walked with those kids through the woods. I had to carry Jack
Listen to
through the
this.
woods. He wouldn't go through the woods. He would stand there. He wouldn't go over a branch. He wouldn't go under a branch. I had to carry him over them. So I know they're not in the woods. As I said, I don't even like going through the woods because
How do
I don't
you
like
know?
walking over trees and branches and bush. Could you imagine a 6 and a 4-year-old
No.
going through the woods?
Sure can.
You guys seen through
Look at this.
videos of what the searchers went through. There's no way that a 6 and a 4-year-old could go through those woods. Believe me. As I said, I don't even want to go through the woods. I take the easiest route out. But if those kids are in the woods, they wouldn't have got very far. We searched. Look at all the searchers that were here. They had the dogs in here. They had drones. They had helicopters. A 6 and a 4-year-old are not going to go through that woods. Believe me, they're not.
Hold on.
Well, that's a question that's hard for me to answer.
I'm going to show
The
you.
reason why
Give me a second.
is, if any of you have watched Malaya's video of her when she was a teenager and the way she talked about things is the way she is now. Malaya and I could not sit down and have a conversation.
Listen.
If it was just a brief conversation. When I first met her,
Listen. I'm
when
going to play something
Daniel
here in a second.
introduced me to her and the
She
kids,
doesn't like her. Listen.
it was okay. My personal opinion of her, I'm not gonna say.
You just did.
But let me just say, when Meadow was born, when I would go in there to see Meadow, and I would hold Meadow, she would always come and take Meadow from me and say, oh, she has to be fed or she has to be changed. She would go in the bedroom and she wouldn't come out until I would leave.
She had a mother-in-law from hell.
When the grandfather came to see Meadow, she would do the same thing. When it came to Meadow, Meadow was hers. I could go in there and I could play with Jack and Lily all I wanted. But with Meadow, no. Meadow was hers. Since that child has been born, do you want to know how many times I babysat that child?
When she was heading out in an ambulance.
I looked after her twice. Once when she was outside helping Daniel with the wood because she wanted to get outside. I watched Meadow. The second time I watched Meadow was when Malaya had an episode. I think she was having an anxiety attack.
Wonder why.
The ambulance was called.
Wonder why.
And they took her to the hospital. I watched Meadow until Daniel got home. That day that I watched Meadow, I got Jack and Lily off the school bus. And I'll never forget the expression.
Okay. I want to show you here with Derwood, guys. This is the... I think maybe Derwood will get some more screen time, but he didn't get a lot. Praise the Lord. He might get more, but this is it.
This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always play.
Jayne Mackenzie is showing us around her property for the first time since her step-grandchildren disappeared.
All the rumors and
look at the trash. Look at the trash. Oh my God. Yes.
accusations about us murdering the kids and burying them on the property. This place has been searched thoroughly.
6-year-old Lily Sullivan and 4-year-old Jack Sullivan were reported missing from this rural Nova Scotia property on May 2nd. Search crews scoured the surrounding woods.
My bedroom is right there.
That morning, Mackenzie was asleep in her RV next to the mobile home where the family was living, including her son Daniel Martell. Then her dog Tucker started barking.
Come on. I heard the kids.
Then
Tucker, the little fucker, is not barking there. Are you sure that's little Tucker? Janie? Was it Tucker that was been barking? He'd given this cameraman said,
her dog Tucker started barking.
Look at Janie. Honey, listen. Why are you living in that, Janie? Why are you living in that? That thing doesn't even have a doorknob. I get Janie is the same way, very jealous. Yeah. Sometimes it can be, a jealousy between, especially mother-in-laws and daughter-in-laws and stuff like that. It can be like that. It can be. But we haven't heard Malaya's side either. Are they're not, they're not saying Daniel is jealous. Is like Janie, he has no self-dignity. Yeah. But I mean, like the floors of this, it's, I mean, look, I mean, it doesn't have a doorknob and the damn door is just cracked all the way down. Like,
I heard the kids. After that, I heard nothing. The next thing I heard is I heard Daniel yelling.
RCMP in Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and Ontario are now involved. The search turned up a child-sized boot print and a pink blanket, which police say is now being forensically examined.
The police are investigating if and how it relates to her and her brother's disappearance.
Mackenzie doesn't believe the kids are in the woods.
I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes.
11 weeks later, she feels the RCMP investigation lacks urgency. And she's not the only one.
What a bunch of arrogant, conceited, incompetent clowns.
He wants to talk about clowns. I usually try not to talk about people's looks. Ever. But he's saying clowns. Honk, honk. You, sir, have absolutely turned this into a shit show along with Daniel.
Arrogant, conceited, incompetent clowns.
Darren Geddes is an extended family member of the children's mother. He says the Mounties didn't take him seriously.
It's not hurt, it's rage, and I'm trying to control it.
Mackenzie believes Lilly and Jack are still...
It's not hurt, it's rage. You don't need the RCMP. You got it figured out on your own. You was complaining about how the RCMP is a bunch of incompetent clowns, but you was saying they won't share their information. If they're incompetent, why do you want their information, Weird Al?
Out there.
Deep down in my heart, I do believe Jack and Lily are alive.
When asked whether they're investigating if the children could still be alive, RCMP say they have not closed any doors. Allie Thompson, CBC News, Lansdowne Station, Nova Scotia.
Look at these little babies. Yeah. Third cousin, I think they said twice removed or something. But listen, at this point, it's, second cousin. They wish he was removed. That's where we are with them, probably. So would where was that comment? Janie, wouldn't you want, in my opinion, so would I want Janie, wouldn't want you around. Hell no. Hell no. I know, Merge. It probably is. It probably is. And I don't know if he thinks he's going to get anywhere with the RCMP. I mean, the RCMP has laughed his ass off. They have laughed his ass off. That's all. Even Janie said he didn't get the stuff right. But also Janie said, when I'm at Derwood, everything made sense. Either the exhaust from that truck or that heater got to you, if it made sense, Janie, or use your own brain. Use your own brain. There's nothing about him that makes any sense. He thinks he solved the answer. But this is the thing. You challenge him on how he got that answer or why it doesn't make sense in your opinion, and he hangs up on you or he will cuss you. Hey, Rachel, good to see you, honey. Right, look at these babies. They're perfectly healthy here. Perfectly healthy here. Right? Malaya needs to speak. Does she even have electric in that thing? Malaya definitely needs to speak up. Oh my God, y'all. Hold on one second. One second. It's 1 second. This is really, really interesting right here. Daphne did this video.
That way you are notified when we upload. Now, I want you to keep these two questions in mind as we go through the messages today. First, if Malaya called the school at the end of the driveway at 6:17 to 6:18,
you can't hear it?
Did Janie's dog bark? It seemed to bark every time that when Daniel came out yelling for the kids and when the kids came out of the house that morning. Also, wouldn't Malaya have known that Janie was home that day if the dog barked when she came out to use the phone? And
Janie drives, right? Janie drives. Her brother says, do you want to go to town? Why would Janie not be home that early? She doesn't work. She drives. So why would Janie drives people nuts? Yeah. But like, most people are home if they don't work early in the morning. So I think it's just more made up BS. Hey, Candace. Okay, baby. Good to see you, love. What's
also, wouldn't Malaya have known that she was home because the chickens were done up, right? The chickens were out. So she knew that her Daniel was supposedly sleeping. So what do you think? Keep that in mind as we go through these voice messages. All right, let's get started.
I gave you right back to Monday. I told you from Monday right up till Friday morning. That's when I heard and seen the kids. If you want, I'll go through it again. On Monday, they went to school. Monday afternoon, they were outside. Tuesday, they went to school. Tuesday.
Daniel says right here. Right here. My mom was napping and came outside because she heard me yelling that morning for the kids. Daniel, that is not true.
Lie detector determined that was a lie. You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Lie, Daniel. Malaya was playing on her phone. You mean the one that you said was dead? Mom came out and she said Malaya had a look of worry on her eyes that Mom was home. Daniel, another thing. If she heard you screaming outside, she would have seen you too. And you would have been able to see the same look on Malaya's face. You dummy. No tears. She wasn't scared. They were gone. Just a look of worry. She got caught for doing something wrong. Now, Daniel, you both say you were in the bed all morning, right? You say she was sleeping. She says you were sleeping. You said you woke her up. She says she woke you up. Nonetheless, you say that you both say that you were both there. So how could she be worried or should be worried that she got caught in doing something if what you're both is saying is the truth?
After school, they were outside. Wednesday, they left at around 12 o'clock to go to Patty's to do laundry. They didn't get home till 10 o'clock. The reason I know is my dog barked and let me know. I opened up my door. I said to Daniel, I said, you're getting home kind of late, aren't you? He said, I would have been home a lot earlier. Thursday morning, they didn't go to school. I heard they went to town.
Listen.
I don't know where they went. I don't know what they bought. Nothing. And then
listen to this. I got something.
I come out of the train. I heard the kids outside, and I opened up the door. Jack and Lily were right out here by the playhouse. If you look at the Google.
They didn't go to school that day, but they went to town. Kids went to town, and they came back and they were outside playing in the dirt. That Janie also says Lilly is petrified of drug, or sorry, I was reading your thing. Lilly is petrified of bugs. Petrified of bugs. But she's out there playing with centipedes with Jack. And the weather was really cold and crappy, yes. Got it. Got it. I was reading your stuff. So Lilly had a cough. They go to town. They're seen in a parking lot. Daniel talking to a coworker. I'm on a roll. Thanks. And they come back. They're playing by the swing with bugs and centipedes. And this is where she yells out, "Keep going," or something like that.
Go back between the playhouse and the woodshed where the swings are. They were out there looking for worms and centipedes. Because when I opened up the door, Jack said, "Look, I found a worm. I found a centipede." I said, "Good boy." I said, "You keep looking." Then I went out. I started raking up the yard here for leveling it out for a swimming pool for the kids, because I was going to put one up this year. Waiting for Daniel to help me build the fence because he had to go look for his tools.
Do you have that pool? Do you have the pool? Daniel, you didn't find your stapler when you were looking for your tools? You just now found it the other day, your stapler? I bet you haven't used that stapler once.
Then after that, when Daniel came and helped me with put the 2x4s up, or the boards up on the fence, I continued with the fence. Then I came back in to get something to eat. I don't know what time the kids went inside or what time they went to bed or anything. And then Friday morning, I get up at 6 o'clock.
Hold on a second.
I sat here and
wait a second. Hold on. We need to go back. I just thought of something because she just said something.
No, I opened up my door. I said to Daniel, I said, "You're getting home kind of late, aren't you?" They went to town. I don't know where they went. I don't know what they bought. Nothing. And then I come out of the tray. I heard the kids outside, and I opened up the door. Jack and Lilly were right out here by the playhouse. If you look at the Google map, between the playhouse and the woodshed where the swings are, they were out there looking for worms and centipedes. Because when I opened up the door, Jack said, "Look, I found a worm. I found a centipede." I said, "Good boy." I said, "You keep looking." Then I went out. I started raking up the yard here for leveling it out for a swimming pool for the kids, because I was going to put one up this year. Waiting for Daniel to help me build the fence because he had to go look for his tools. Then after that, when Daniel came and helped me with put the 2x4s up, or the boards up on the fence, I continued with the fence. Then I came back in to get something to eat. I don't know what time the kids went inside or what time they went to bed or anything. And then Friday morning.
What time was y'all? To me, it seems like she's talking about they're doing this later in the evening. Like after they got home. It had to be after 4 or 5 o'clock. Because they were seen in town, I think, around 3. She was shoveling at 10 or 11 p.m. Thought she was out in the dark at 10 p.m. doing the pothole. Well, that's what I'm saying. Oh, shit. If that's the truth, oh my God. Because she says, remember, Daniel told us that Malaya puts the kids to bed at 7 or 8, no later than 9 p.m. And if the kids are still out there, and she's out there at 10 or 11, and they all went back in the house, something happened that night, in my opinion. Something happened. The yard she's describing is not the yard I'm seeing. What do you mean? I mean, it's... I know. She originally says potholes. That's what she tells Belynda. Didn't she say she had just gotten back? I don't know.
And I did up the chickens, and I came back in. I sat here. I played on Team U, which is the worst thing you can get addicted to. And then my brother called me at 8:48, talked for 2 minutes and 59 seconds.
Well,
he asked me if I was going to town. I said,
that's
no, I said, I'm
what
staying home. I'm going back to bed to have a
Janie
sleep.
told
I went
Belynda
back to
too.
bed. It wasn't long after that. I can't tell you how long. I laid there for a little while playing on Facebook. I dozed off. I heard the dog bark. The kids were outside. I heard the kids. And then after that, I didn't hear nothing. Everything just went completely silent. And I don't know how long after that, I heard Daniel yelling for the kids. I figured he was yelling at the kids to get inside.
Listen.
Or Jack was letting my chickens out, which he usually does. He let them out a few times. So I figured Daniel was getting mad at him for that. The next thing you know, I dozed off again a little, maybe dozed off.
See? She does not go check. She doesn't see Daniel. She doesn't see the kids. And she goes back to sleep. Here, my mom was napping and came outside because she heard me yelling that morning for the kids. Malaya was playing on her phone. Now, if you were yelling for the kids, Daniel, why would Malaya be playing on her phone? Hold on. Malaya was playing on her phone. Mom came out and she said Malaya had a look. If she's fucking playing on her phone, Daniel, why is she standing out in the yard? Dum-dum. And if she's playing on her phone, why does she got a look of worry standing out in the yard? What the hell is wrong with you? God, the devil wouldn't trust you. The mother Fletcher says right here, he's lying about his mom coming outside. Yeah, with Meadow in her arms. Yeah. Meadow is apparently in. Janie says Meadow's in her arms. She's standing out there. But Daniel says she's on the damn phone and got a look of worry. That's a lot of shit to do standing out in the yard. I cannot believe these people. It just pisses me off. You guys are lying on a 4 and a 6-year-old that's most likely deceased by potentially something that was done on your property, in my opinion. My mom was napping and came outside because she heard me yelling. No. Me yelling for the kids. Malaya was playing on her phone. Mom came out and said she saw Malaya had a look of worry in her eyes. That mom was home. No tears. She wasn't scared. Just a look of worry. She got caught for something wrong.
Or I get up about 5 or 10 minutes after that, and I found Malaya outside, standing there holding Meadow on her hip, and she was holding her on her right side of her hip. Now, I don't recall if she had her phone or not. That wasn't important.
And Daniel. Never mind.
Important to me. The only thing is what I was looking at is her standing there, and I asked her what's up, and that's when she told me the kids were missing for 20 minutes. But that morning, my dog was sleeping with me in bed. When he heard the kids yelling, or kids talking, I should say, talking, my dog was in bed with me.
The kids yelling, the kids talking.
And I told him, it's the kids outside playing. He shut right up. Then he barked again when Daniel was yelling out the back door for the kids. I didn't pay any attention to him because I thought he was telling the kids to get into the house.
How do you know he was yelling out the back door? How do you know he was yelling out the back door? Didn't he go outside? Didn't he go outside and look and was yelling? Come on.
And besides, Jack lets my chickens out. And I let my chickens out at 7 o'clock that morning. So Jack has a habit of going around, moving stuff, and the chickens get out underneath the pen.
And ma'am, if you thought your chickens were out, you would have got your lazy ass up and tried to catch the chickens. You would have looked if you actually thought Jack let your chickens out. I assure you that. You're not going to just let them go.
So I thought he was yelling at him about the chickens.
Okay, right here in this message to myself from Daniel Martell, it says that the RCMP.
Come on, guys, please hit that thumbs up. Come on, let's get to 1,000 thumbs up. If you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, please hit that thumbs up. If you are new here, consider subscribing to me. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. If we can get to 1,000, we can have a chicken party. We are pretty close there. We can do it. Come on, hit me, baby, one more time.
Were called before 10 a.m. and took 12 minutes to arrive. Then, right here from Janie, she says she was up at 6 that morning.
You know what I think? I think they are doing something around 6 o'clock that morning. Malaya, Daniel, and old Janie. And then they say the last time that they were seen, I played it for you in this live, Dispatch says 8 a.m. She's on the phone with her brother, and there's a lot of texting and talking going on. And I'm wondering if she contacts her brother.
And talked to her brother at 8:48. So why was Janie up at 6?
She's
Did
got
her
like
dog
4 or
wake
5
her
brothers.
up because Malaya was at the end of the driveway calling the school at 6:17, 6:18 a.m.? Then you have this clip here that
Honestly.
it says they called the school around 9:40 a.m. So this is what I have for the chain of events. 6:17 a.m. Malaya calls the school from the end of the driveway. Does the dog bark? Is that the reason why Janie is awake at 6? Then 6:24, brothers text to Janie.
I don't think Malaya is at the end of the driveway at any time.
7 o'clock, Janie deals with the chickens. 8:48, her brother again. 8:51, plays on Facebook. And then I'm going to say that around like between that time to 9 o'clock, she dozes off again. Then around 9:10 a.m. in the morning, roughly, dog barks because dog hears the kids. The dog is sleeping in bed
That
with
was
Janie.
Wednesday.
Then roughly around 9:20, Dan at the back door, dog barks again. Now, not sure how Janie knows that Dan is at the back door yelling for the kids, but let's just say that she just happens to know. Dog barks again at 9:20. Okay, he's yelling for the kids. And then she says it's kind of like silence. So she dozes off again. All right. Then in the next message, she says, then she gets up and supposedly goes outside. She sees Malaya standing there with baby Meadow on her right hip. She didn't know if she had her phone or not. So 911 was supposedly called at 9:40, but then in the one message it says 10. But we know for sure, I guess, they arrived at within 12 minutes. In my opinion, the kids went missing.
Yes. Janie, I think you mean, she sent something to her brother at 6:20 a.m. Bingo. I don't get where her brother calling her at 6:20 is coming from. She said something happened with her brother at 6:20 or 6:27. Right? Which is right around the time. Yes, she lives in the RV. Mick. Yep. She does. Which is right around the time Malaya is getting in touch with the school. A lot of stuff happening on that little property.
In between like 9:20 to 9:40 that morning, if they went missing on Friday morning. This is just my opinion and me just trying to make sense of the chain of events. Now, without making this video really long, I want to hear what you guys think about the chain of events here. Do you think Janie came outside when Dan was yelling from the back door? Like, how would she know he was yelling from the back door? Unless she could see him maybe from her RV. But it seemed like the dog barked at pretty much everything. So if Malaya did go out by the end of the driveway, don't you think the dog would have barked when she went to the end of the driveway to call the school that morning?
Of course.
And don't you think Malaya would have known that Janie was there that morning?
Of course.
I don't know. I want to hear what you guys have to say in the comments below. And like I said before, I really appreciate y'all commenting and I love reading them. And I appreciate all of you. Have a great day.
Yep. Janie says her brothers were looking for for them as well. I think she's just protecting Daniel and Justin. Around 10 as well, not just one call. Actually, I think I have a photo of that. Let's look at that closer. Right here it is. $10:35, 10:30, 10:19. Okay. 8:42 or 8:48, I can't see. 10:19 audio call, 1 minute, 2 seconds. Missed audio call, 10:30, 11 minutes later. Audio call, 1 minute, 13 seconds, 10:35. I want to know, there is a voice message, it looks like, right here. Like, in my opinion, like, when people leave an audio message. Yep. Also ignored a call from Malaya allegedly while out searching, and then spoke to her 2 hours later. Why didn't she answer? They are all full of shit. I don't know. We need 95 more thumbs up. Come on, let's have a chicken party tonight. Let's have a chicken party. Kat, that's horrible. So sorry. What did Kat say? I missed it. She okay? 6:24 missed call from her brother. He left a message. Yep. That's what something. She missed. Yep. What if Daniel and Janie's brother moved them in the car? Oh my God. Something is just not right. They were very busy bees that morning. The children were hungry, looking for something to eat. Allegedly, in my opinion, ate something dangerous by 6:15. Kat said there was another autistic child that went missing out a window and died near water. Oh, God. There's another missing person in Canada right now. Thank you, Kloops. There is another missing person out of Canada. I don't know if she's still missing, though. It's a Saskatchewan woman last seen in Edmond 2 months ago. It is deemed suspicious, police said on Thursday. Her name is how do I say that? Hold on. N-A-N Natanis or Natanis. Natness. Let me find it here. Merasty. Missing. Okay. Her name is, she's 24-year-old.
24-year-old Natanis Maristay for more than 2 months.
Natanis. And I'll just I'll show you this real quick. Guys, please hit the thumbs up so we can get to 1,000. Come on now. Come on. The ATV has a large storage wraparound, one thing on the back of the seat. I know I've spoke about that. It's very weird.
24-year-old Natanis Maristay was reported missing to the RCMP.
Look at this.
On May 9th, 2025. The Edmonton Police Service took over the investigation on May 22nd. On May 5th, 2025, in the early hours, Natanis was captured on CCTV at the Continental Inn on 166th Street. She was seen entering her 2007 black Hyundai Tucson and departed in that vehicle at 01:22 hours. She attends a 7-Eleven, which is the next image you see here.
What's wrong with the audio?
107th Avenue and 156th Street. These are the last clear images we have.
Thanks, Manson.
That we're able to share with Natanis Maristay. 24-year-old Natanis Maristay was reported missing to the RCMP on May 9th.
Beautiful girl.
2025.
It's been 2 months and they are deeming it as suspicious as of yesterday. I'm sorry, Adopt a Cat. In my opinion, they had months to get the script. Well, they're adapting. She looks indigenous, in my opinion. Yeah. Lilly, NBC, went missing in the woods and was found a day or two later in May 2025 also. Yeah, she definitely looks native. 160 Street north of Yellow Road. There is a bad area. Daniel was feeling so rejected by Malaya and he started to retaliate, making mean remarks since. Yep, he was begging to get back with her. He is terrible. Run, girlfriend. Run for the fucking hills. Justin, we had a 16-year-old Calgary girl missing. Jordan Dunn, she was found deceased in an abandoned vehicle. Are they calling it suspicious? Calgary is a good place. I've heard them talk about how much Cindy's... You mean Janie. What I saw was quite... Yeah, there's a dog missing. We got Devlin Tate. Like mother, like son. I do too, but she she let him. You know what I mean? Daniel is very different behind the scenes, I think. Well, there was a big ass dog barking. Sorry, Janie. I get mixed up sometimes too. 65 more thumbs up. Come on, y'all. Come on. We're almost there. Come on, let's do it. It is Gary. It is. Who can give the last 68 thumbs up? Hey, listen, haters. If you don't like me, pretend it's a middle finger. I won't know the difference. Okay? Let me see what else. Do I got anything else? Oh, yes. Let me show you this. This. Posted May 4th. Daniel Martell has been in a relationship with the children's mother for 3 years. He said the first time he saw the children, he and their mother were in their bedroom with their baby on Friday morning. He said Lilly came in the bedroom several times and he could hear Jack in the kitchen. The children must have opened the sliding back door, which is almost silent, and left, he said. We noticed that the children were gone. I immediately jumped in the vehicle, surveyed all the areas, as many dirt roads, as many culverts as I could, and waited for the police to get there. Daniel. Thank you, La Farmhouse. Daniel. Daniel. How, this is quoted again. He'll say it's wrong. The news got it wrong. It's quoted again. Sherry, good night, honey. How in the world did you go up all of these culverts in your car and everything else, Daniel, and then have time to wait on the RCMP when they got there in about 12 minutes? How? How? Now, 12 minutes. Yep. How did that happen? Thank you, darling. I see Daniel said they were in and out of sleep first day. Yes. So wait, there's a dog missing from Daniel's and Malaya's home the same day as the kids went missing. No, there was a big dog in Janie's RV. He has a jet. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Daniel had, probably the bathroom, probably opened the backpack. Yep. Yep. Right there, folks. In other interviews, he says the RCMP was there. Remember, he says he was gone most of the day, Friday and Saturday. You know, the day the kids went missing and the day that they found the boot print and the blanket, which was conveniently by an ATV trail. Jack was wearing a pull-up, he said. Lilly had a white backpack with red strawberries on it, which should be highly visible. Martell said he wishes the response by authorities would have been a lot faster and that more resources had been made available. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They were on it quick, Daniel. Seems like you're already setting up a narrative there. He wishes. Daniel, they hadn't been missing 48 hours by the time of this article. We're almost at 1,000 thumbs up, y'all. Jack, okay. He is hoping that members of the public can help with the investigation. Let's see here. Look how wet it is. Look at that muddy old ground right there. One of the searchers says there is no cellular service, which adds to the issues and the safety issues that we have for the searchers, and everybody pulling for the one goal. They want to find the two kids as fast as possible, said Weiss. Huh. Look at all of that mud. But only one footprint. One footprint. Interesting. I was thinking the same thing. I didn't say it yet, but I was thinking the same thing. No cell service, so how did Malaya call Janie? Yeah. Oh, adopt a cat, honey. I hope you feel better. Listen, nothing lasts forever. Remember that. It's just a season. Nothing lasts forever. And I tell you something. I'm not trying to talk about depression or anything like that. But also, it's a book, and it's a very old book, but it's something a lot of people has had success with. Hold on. It's never too far away from me. 1 second. I'll show you. Excuse me. And it's a very old book, but it's called The Will to Happiness. The Will to Happiness. It's by Arnold A. Hutchinicker. And I think it's from 1964. And it changed my life, because that book and attitude is everything. But it talks about happiness is like a muscle, and you have to exercise that as well. And you can look it up. You probably can't find this book. It's a really, really, really hard time to get. But happiness is like, many times it is like a muscle. It doesn't mean you're going to be happy at everything and stuff like that. But yeah, he was born in 1964. Yeah. So anyway, little thing there. Okay, guys, we're 29 away. I don't know if we're going to get there tonight, guys. If there's no cell service, they most likely have a landline out there. No. No. It's definitely vintage. Yeah. It kind of is a love language and stuff. You have to do things, because a lot of things we've been taught, right? Or we have told ourselves this so many years of, oh, well, that'll never happen. I would be happy if that happened, but it's never going to happen. Or we feed things in our mind, right? We tell ourselves things 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And we have to get out of that. And it takes time. It takes a lot of time and a lot of work to get those things out of your head, and you can rebuild new behaviors, right? And so it's like a muscle. You got to exercise it. And just what you got to do sometimes. Chicken party for Jack and Lilly. Yeah. I've been listening to near-death experiences lately. I've gone through 3 heart attacks coming up on almost a year yesterday. I'm sure I had another one. Oh, Kloops, don't say that. Don't say that, honey. That's how my dad died. Heart attacks are very scary. They're watching Daniel and Janie. They can listen. Oh, yeah. Trust me, they're watching them. Thank you, Silver Gold Guitars. 1964's Ancient Grains. No, it's not. It goes back quick, though. Goes back real quick. Kloops, if you feel something is wrong, go to the doctor. Okay? Go to the doctor. Make sure you're taking your doctor's appointments and you're testing seriously for sure. They predicted all this. Okay. They say they can reverse heart problems by the weight you eat. Well, it depends. It depends on what kind of heart problems it is. It's too funny. I know. Yeah, he's out running. I am. I see a cardiologist. Good. Good. Oh, I had to check something. Daniel's not very smart, I don't think. Information on 16-year-old Calgary girl considered suspicious, but nobody seems to be doing anything with her poor mother. When was this? Oh, wow. Really? Let's look at this. Jordan Dines. 16. It makes me sad. That happens. Let me see if I can find a video on it. Okay. Look at this, y'all. Any more thumbs up?
Ordinary summer afternoon in Calgary, 16-year-old Jordan Riley Dines stepped into the bustling Chinook Center on July 3, 2025. Little did anyone know, that day would mark the beginning of a mystery that would grip an entire community. Witnesses say Jordan was last seen laughing with friends near the food court, her eyes bright with dreams for the future. But as the late afternoon shadows grew longer, her smile was replaced by an eerie uncertainty. What happened after those final moments at the mall remains shrouded in darkness. On the following day, a chilling discovery shattered the morning calm. Deep in the rural outskirts, just 1.5 kilometers west of the quiet village of Glenwood, more than 200 kilometers away from the familiar cityscape of Calgary, a teal 2009 Toyota Camry lay abandoned on a desolate roadside. Inside, Jordan's lifeless body was found, a scene that has left the entire region questioning, how did she end up so far from home? And why was she in that car? Police are still piecing together the puzzle. Some believe that a series of unanswered text messages and fleeting encounters on social media might hint at a planned meeting that went terribly wrong. Was Jordan lured away by someone she trusted?
I'm going to show you her car.
Could a chance encounter
Here in a second, she's got her car. Was found.
In the mall have led her into a dangerous trap? Speculation has also swirled around the mysterious disappearance of the vehicle earlier that very morning. The car wasn't reported as stolen until the registered owner confirmed it had vanished. Was it commandeered by a desperate figure involved in underground networks, or did a routine day take a sinister turn? Each theory adds layers to a narrative that feels more like a crime thriller than real life, a mystery that challenges not just investigators but every one of us who listens and wonders, what was the true story behind that fateful day? The Alberta RCMP Major Crimes Unit is tirelessly following every lead, combing through surveillance footage and gathering eyewitness accounts.
All right, guys, look at this.
Yet, the
This is an AI. It's an AI video. All right, look at this, y'all. Two seconds. Let me take this off. This is Jordan Dines. Family still has no answers after death of Calgary teen. Mother says 16 years old. I guess the hope is just to have answers right now. Was found deceased, dead inside of a 2009 Toyota Camry on July 4th. Holy shit. Dines' death hard to comprehend. Graves said her daughter's death remains a mystery. She wasn't a bad person. She would have done anything for anyone. Near Glenwood, a village approximately 250 kilometers south of Calgary on July 4th, RCMP said Dines was last seen alive in Chinook Center in Calgary the afternoon of July 3rd before being found dead the following day. I guess she was driving by herself. I'm not sure. All right, guys. That's all for me. It's 1:03 a.m. 1:03 a.m. Hit that like, lovely people. 9 away. Come on, if we're gonna do it. It's my 50th wedding anniversary. I want a chicken party. There you go. Yeah, another rural area. 8 more. 8 more. I know. Emily Pike. Thank you, Benson. Thank you, Crime Science. Thank you, Lovies. Good to see you. It's 1:04 here. Uh-oh. You waking up? Girl wants to say hi. There she goes. Did we get it? Remy's waking. Yes. We hit it. We hit it.
Katie! Christopher! Katie! Christopher!
I'm too sexy for my curls. Too sexy for my curls. Too sexy, I swirl.
And it to Mr. Proudfoot, to Mr. Proudfoot, to Mr. Proudfoot.
I'm too sexy for KK. Too sexy for KK. Too sexy for K.
And it to Mr. Proudfoot, to Mr. Proudfoot. Oh.
Suck it now. A bullshit?
Oh.
Suck it now. A bullshit?
Oh.
Suck it now. A bullshit?
Girl, how I look? Like a damn fool. No, them veneers don't make that look no better. Girl, bye.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Get up off me. I said that's enough. Let my goddamn titty go. You act like you starving, Monquito. Now I said that's enough. You want to bite me? Huh? Okay. That's how I feel. Now get up off me. Got these people recording me act like I don't feed your ass. And look at your damn daddy just sitting there. You need to come get your damn daughter. She get this shit from you. Now let my damn titty go. You didn't eat. Let it go. Because at this rate, I'm not gonna care if Monkey Protective Services come get your ass. Now let them go. You didn't eat and you acting like you starving. Okay, we won't listen. We won't listen. Who is that? Oh, I thought I heard something. Now get your... Okay, let me just turn my ass around. Now, didn't I tell you to let my shit go? Now, I'm not about to keep playing with you in front of these people. I'm trying... Okay. Let me see who looking. Okay, hey.
Yeah, me my cocoa butter cheese. Yeah, right there. Give me a kiss. Damn, you got to be an Instagram model or something. Here, put this shit on your gram right here. There you go. Yeah, give me a kiss. Don't move. This one going on the wall in my trailer.
Lord, kumbaya.
Lie detector determined that was a lie. You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
A bullshit? A bullshit?
I found him! Bobby, this is the guy I was talking to you about. I have these...
Nigel, where are you, Nigel?
Bobby, come over
what
here!
I tell you about running off all the dang on...
Oh my God! Oh, that was great!
Oh, and he's got...
Oh, man! Oh, when everybody hears about this, they're going to be so
Oh, he's got grapes!
And then I'm going to tell Mom and
great!
Dad.
Nigel, you really
I'm
have
gonna
done
tell
yourself!
Sister,
Hey, guys! Hey,
and
check
everybody
it
else
out!
at school
This is
and
great,
things
though, man!
This is an actual video of Edgar getting a call at his mom's house when he was a teenager.
Hello? Hello? I said don't disturb you, I'm cleaning my room!
Not possible because that area is not visible in the footage. My ass. As for the lights, we will leave for that everyone to decide on their own.
Oh. Suck it now.
Oh.
Suck it now.
Something that I believe we're privy to. Something that I believe we're privy to. Something that I believe we're privy to.
A monkey? A monkey? A monkey? It's a monkey. You know that?
Oh.
Suck it now.
They can shut their chicken tone, chicken bone, Google Chrome, no home flip phone, disown ice cream cone, garden gnome, student loan, full-blown Indiana Jones, overgrown Flintstone, X and Y chromosome, Fred Zone, Sylvester Stallone, AutoZone, professionally seen silver Patron, head the fuck up, okay? Well, I care.
It's on.
Thank you all so much for joining me. Brimmy has already knocked my camera over. That's why it is not working. Sorry about that. I really do appreciate you all very, very much. Did you say that off the fly? Lolo, I can't believe you're asking me that. Thank you all so much, guys. I love you all. I appreciate you. Justice for Lilly and Jack Sullivan. Justice for sorry, Remy's knocking my stuff over. Sebastian Rogers. Justice for Summer Wells. Justice for Monkey Michael Vaughn, and justice for all of these little ones out here that deserve to be found. They don't deserve to be thrown away like garbage when someone knows where they're at. Thank you all so much for joining me. I love... Did y'all hear that? That's Remy. Okay, guys. Love you all. God bless everyone, and good night.